UI Green Metric World University Rankings is Universitas Indonesia's initiative to promote sustainability in universities and involve stakeholders in any kind of efforts to create a sustainable environment for the universities and beyond. Since 2010 until 2022, our rankings have attracted the active participation of 10 universities representing 85 countries. There are 39 indicators and 6 criteria. UI Green Metric carefully evaluates the university's environmental commitment and mission. We strive to encourage sustainability practices, provide sustainability-related services, and facilitate international partnerships on sustainability. Global network of universities concerned with sustainability, we seek to advance the efforts of our members in contributing to global society by shaping higher education and research on sustainability, creating global sustainability leaders and partnering on solutions to sustainability challenges. To achieve sustainable future.
Dear young leaders, professors, teachers, excellencies, as I mentioned last day in our opening day, and again, we have one planet and we should protect it. We make it sustainable, and I'm really impressed. Some institutions, some organizations, and some universities is very keen to work on sustainability and protecting our planet. And I want to appreciate UI Green Matrix World University ranking to make our planet more sustainable. As I hope you all enjoy the last day in Uzbekistan, the night wandering around the Bukhara, and you fall in love with Uzbekistan. This is your first time arrival in Uzbekistan, but hopefully not last time. So now it's time to show our respect for Uzbekistan. Please stand up for 1 minute for the national anthem of Uzbekistan. You, dear young leaders, professors, delegates from around the world. Now it's time for a person who is working day and nights for the progress of Uzbekistan, for the progress of the young leaders, to make this world more sustainable, more educated, and equal opportunities for everyone. As I mentioned, I have been in many countries and many universities, also almost every university of Uzbekistan. Last time when I arrived in Bukhara, one of the person from Bukhara State University, he showed me the whole campus, work for the sustainability, classroom, quality insurance, how they are working in Uzbekistan and how they're working for the progress of world. I'm really impressed by his hard working, by his initiative, because as a young leaders, I travel around the world and attend many events. I saw many administration or many persons who support young delegates, young ideas, and young persons like you. And now it's time for the Excellency, the respected Professor Abid Jan Hamidov. And now please appreciate him for his very great initiative.
Assalamu alaikum. Very good morning, everybody. It's for me pleasure to have this the second International Youth Sustainable, Green Metrics meeting here, especially in Bukhara and Bukhara State University. My great appreciation to all of the team and all of the guests. They have time to come to see one of the center of the civilization. And I think this event will be in your memory forever. And you will get to know and you will earn more friends, more experience. And of course, there will be a very good opportunity to set up our future collaboration. The first of all, my great appreciation to His Excellency, Professor Dr. Sundario. I think we are cooperating very fruitfully with Indonesia, and I visit 2-3 times there, and His Excellency Ambassador was in this room also, and we had very good cooperation, and we are cooperating with University of Indonesia. We are cooperating with University of the Gunadarma. We have already the master double degree program with digital tourism. Starting from this year, we are launching a new AI, artificial intelligence program. And we had the graduates from Indonesia. 11 girls was graduated from our university as well. And my great appreciation to Professor Riri Fitrisari And we also had chance to bring her here. It was the last time, but this time, unfortunately, and we met many times. My great appreciation to Dr. Slavomir Wroblewski. So thank you very much for your intense and of course for your always willingness to support higher education in Uzbekistan, because we are somehow in different groups for quality assurance, for some meetings, and my appreciation to Mohammed Umar Aslam. You told that you are half Uzbek and half Pakistani. So for us, it's pleasure. You are speaking Uzbek also, and we are very proud of. And thank you very much for all of the students from the different universities that you have time. And my thanks to your colleagues, to rectors, they let you to come to attend, to participate in this meeting. Last year, our staff was participating in this event, the first International Year Metrics International meeting. And we started working on this green metrics recently, just 2 years experience. But thanks to government, they are always supporting green metrics, green ecology, even green city. Yesterday, thank you very much for Junaidi. So, and yesterday we discussed about the green city metric, which we are going to turn to have Bukhara city is one of the green cities. As you may know, all of you, this region are a little bit suffering from ecology. So, and we have a lot of sun in Uzbekistan and solar energy, safe to water and greens planting. And we adopted Uzbekistan strategy 2030. So my students, so all of you are my students now. So you know very well. So I think this initiative of our presidents will be supported, all of the management, all of the staff, all of your generation. So you are the future, the presidents, the future managing the companies, you are the future rectors, you are future delegate representing the whole country. I'm very happy to see students from the Saudi Arabia, students from Indonesia, a big group, yeah, from Azerbaijan, and from Ecuador. I think from Ecuador, they reached already. Yeah, you can stand up, please, and then you are coming from a far away. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. And I think you will tell about Uzbekistan. If you see it through the internet, you know that you can see now. Thank you. If you can see before, you know, searching and thinking about Uzbekistan, there are many Stan countries. So now its world is changing, and Uzbekistan is one of the most prosperities and leading country politically, but geographically, unfortunately, double lock country. So we have to work a lot to get to other countries. I mean, the double lock, it means double lock sea. So we cannot go to the sea only through Iran, through the Turkmenistan, and via Afghanistan. So I think many things that we have to work on these sustainable development goals. And we work on these, the 17 indicators now. And I think today is and tomorrow, yesterday was very nice, ice breaking. And one more time, thank you very much. You can see our premises. So we are trying to do this, trying to support. We are the state university. Government are supporting us. We have the different campuses and 7 buildings in different places. We have more than 24,000 students and many activities, but we need your support. We need your support to have a networking and more networking with our students, with our staff, with our teaching academicians as well. So thank you very much one more time, and I'm sure that you will have at least some good ideas and at least some good joint project that we can do with your countries, with your universities. We are very open on these issues, and my staff always eagerly willing to support all of the initiatives. Thank you very much one more time.
As I mentioned, we have one planet and we must need to fight for our planet. Unfortunately, we are the last generation, I think, who need to protect this planet against different things, make us more sustainable. Professor Abidjan Hamidov, very respected rector of Bukhara State University. We take initiatives in different world, different countries, and we meet different rectors, professors, teachers. And I'm very happy and glad to see and listen your word toward the young leaders, toward the sustainability, toward your initiatives that you're supporting us to make our world more sustainable. Once again, thank you for your great initiative. Now it's time to show our respect, love toward the leading person of Bukhara State University, a very respected rector, Abidjan Hamidov. And I would like to invite Professor Janevi for the gift, for the souvenir. He will present to the rector of Bukhara State University. As I mentioned, I think world is not enough to appreciate that initiatives. As I say, I belong to Pakistan, and it's our traditional thing and tradition to show our respect. The person who is working for the world, who is working for the peace, who is working for the equality. So it's my turn to appreciate this great initiatives. As I'm going to present just a piece of cloth, but remember, this is not a piece of cloth. We are very emotional. We are very respectful if we are going to present this our souvenir to someone. With a huge clap, I am going to present our traditional respect, our traditional ajrak to the Professor Rector Abidjan Hamidov. As we have our partner in this event from UI Green Matrix World University Rankings. I really want to appreciate once again the organizations who lead or take this kind of initiatives, making universities more sustainable, taking initiatives, rising voice for youth equality, youth empowerment, and the gender equality as well, and making our universities more green and more sustainable. In your huge clap, I am going to invite the welcome speech of Chairperson of UI Green Metric World Ranking.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the second International Student Leader Meeting 2023 of the UI Green Metric University Ranking Network. On behalf of UI Green Metric World University Ranking, I would like to welcome all of you to Bukhara State University for your most important meeting for International Student Leaders Meeting of UI Green Metric Network. Next, please. Yes, at first, I would like to thank Professor Dr. Obijon Kamidov, Rector of Bukhara State University, and also the Ambassador of the Republic of Indonesia in Uzbekistan, Professor Sunarjo Kartadinata, and also many speakers from Bukhara State University, Associate Professor Nurov, and also Vice Chair of UI Green Metric, Dr. Junaidi, and also Deputy Head of Department of Ecology, Environmental Protection and Climate Change of Bukhara Region, Dr. Usmano, and also Head of Department of Ecology and Geography of Bukhara State University, Associate Professor Stolov. And also, I would like to thank all the Vice Rector and all university leaders from Bukhara State University who has made this important meeting for our student leaders from all over the world become a reality. And I'm very happy to know that we have also many university are taking their lecturers also to come together with the students to the most important part of our history. I understand that you will all enjoy Bukhara and the history of Timur Leste and also many saints of Islamic history are came from Bukhara, and I'm sure that you will have a very nice and enjoyable as well as fruitful meeting with all your friends. Okay, I'm delighted to know that there are 29 participants from 9 countries taking part in this most important meeting, and I'm very happy that it's all distributed around the world. I welcome the students from Bangladesh, from Ubat University, from Azerbaijan, Architecture and Construction University, from Espoch, Ecuador, from Chimborazo, and also from National University of Colombia, University of Page, Hungary, and also from South Kazakhstan State, Kazakhstan, from King Saud bin Abdulaziz University for Health, Saudi Arabia, and from Quaid-e-Azam University, Pakistan, and also from Universitas Diponegoro, Indonesia, and also Universidad Politécnica Estatal del Carchi, Ecuador, and also from University of Indonesia, from my university. We have 4 students there, and also from UIN, Islamic University of Raden Intan Lampung, from Indonesia. I'm very delighted and welcome all of you. I'm sure that you are coming with different backgrounds, but you will make a lot of friends that will eventually capable of making you very nice remembrance of the time when you discuss many things, many ideas and solutions to our problems with the scarcity of energy, water, waste management, transportation, as well as all programs that will be able to impact the society through teaching, learning, and also from social impact, and also of course from many events that you created together with your lecturers and your university leaders, as well as those programs that will impact the society. So once again, welcome all the 29 participants from 9 countries, and also I'm sure that there are many university lecturers who was gathered there, in Budapest, in Bukhara, I mean. Thank you so much. Next slide, please. Yes. You are all the next generation that we hope will be able to do the partnership for the goals on solution to sustainability challenges. And this is actually the first student leader meeting conducted overseas from Indonesia. Last year, you meet in Universitas Diponegoro, and as the global network becoming a reality, I would like to see many contribution from the future generation in order to talk about climate change mitigation problem, energy scarcity, water scarcity, and the way we leave our planet to be tidy, clean, and ready for the future generation to be able to live in peaceful and nice surroundings in which they can move on to the next level of achievement for the humanity. This International Student Leader Meeting agenda is in accordance with the implementation of the second thematic priority, which is creating global sustainability leaders. By coming to this meeting, I'm sure that you are the leaders which has been selected from your university, from your country, and also I'm sure that you will come up with many important innovation and also link and connecting all the dots in order to generate many programs that will impact our world at large and our community together in order to see that the problem that we face in one part of the world will also be supposed to be combated or should be solved with many different approach, but we can learn from each other so that we can solve it quickly. Next, please. Next, please. Yes, I would like to tell you that you are part of this very important movement. We are the first ranking based on sustainability and infrastructure, green campus, and green cities. In which in this year alone we have conducted so many programs, and you might be able to join also our course on sustainability. Two courses are running hosted by University of Sao Paulo and National Pintu University of Science and Technology, and also by Universitas Indonesia. And also we have so many meetings conducted by our national coordinators in Mexico, in Italy, in Uzbekistan, in Indonesia, Iran, Brazil, Ecuador, Colombia, Turkey, Pakistan, Philippines, and Russia. So without further ado, I'm inviting all of you to be able to create programs so that we can also be proud of whatever you come up with, and we will support all this initiative together so that it's spread out all across the world. As you can see in the map that you can see in the front, there are so many events that took place in all parts of the world. Next, please. Yes, I think that's all my introduction and also my welcome to all of you in Bukhara State University. Once again, I would like to thank Professor Obijon and all the university leaders who have sent their students to come to this meeting. I'm sure that students exchange, student internship, and student mobility program are our major program all over the world now. And you are one of the proof that even to the Central Asia, to all parts of the history of humanity, the big places that we can visit, you have come to that and see that we have to shape the future generation who's going to live together with artificial intelligence and robots. But the whole important thing is our connection, heart-to-heart connection between human, so that we can solve the problems before everything happens together, and the idea can come up from any part of the world, and we can start to absorb the programs and also to conduct that impacting the society and community surrounding us. Thank you, and once again, I'm very sorry that I couldn't make it It's a page that I couldn't make it to see all of you in Bukhara, but my heart and feelings and happiness are with you. So I'm sharing all the happiness that you have, the pictures and everything from Bukhara. Once again, enjoy your time, make the most of the opportunity to make friends, and also make programs that you will run through and you will walk the talk on that. Thank you once again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
As I mentioned before, I'm really thankful to UI Green Metric to support this kind of sustainable initiatives, make world more sustainable, and convincing the universities, the students to work for one planet. So now it's time, the Excellency, the Ambassador of Indonesia in Uzbekistan. He's going to join us via Zoom. So very welcome him into the second International Student Leader Meetup.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good morning. Welcome to Bukhara, Uzbekistan. It is great pleasure for me to be a part of this meeting and having opportunity to deliver remarks. I do apologize for not being able to join offline due to time constraint. Honorable Professor Dr. Riri Fitrisari, Chairperson of UI Green Metric, Dr. Junaidi, Vice Chair of Program, Communication and Partnership of UI Green Metric, Professor Hamidov Habizovi, my close colleague, Rector of Bukhara State University, thank you for hospitality and support for making these meetings possible. Official from universities and university students. First of all, on behalf of the Indonesian people, allow me to convey my highest appreciation to the UI Green Metric, Bukhara State University, all participants for organizing and take part in the second International Sustainability Student Leader Meeting on UI Green Metric in Bukhara State University. Especially honorable student leader from various corners of the world, esteemed faculty and teaching staff, and all the enthusiastic participants of the International Sustainability Student Leader Meeting. I am honored and excited to speak to you today, making the opening of this significant event, which is part of the Green Metric program at Universitas Indonesia. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia is a nation that has always put great attention on education. Our country has agreed to the 17 Sustainable Development Goals in Indonesia and has taken steps to achieve it. Indonesia's top 3 SDGs Index 2022 that are ranked well are Goal 4 for quality education, Goal 12 for responsible consumption and production, as well as Goal 13 for climate change. Currently, universities in Indonesia are dominated by those with good and even very good standard, and will continue to further improve their quality to be equally good with the development of university in the world. The government of Indonesia will keep on ensuring the inclusivity and equitability of the quality of education to promote lifelong learning opportunity for all, including higher education. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, based on data from the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, the number of students in Indonesia was as many as 9.32 million people in 2022. This number increased by 4.02% compared to the previous year of 8.96 million people. Meanwhile, the largest number of students are at private university at 4.49 million people and total of 3.38 million students study at state university. The global challenges to actualize the Sustainable Development Goals require university to take a central role. Current of globalization and a world economy driven by science and innovation becomes the framework to select a direction of the development of higher education in every country. In Indonesia, the challenges and opportunities faced by universities are no less complex. As the third largest democratic country, the democratization process in Indonesia is still facing very high dynamics, social transformation, emerging in the global geopolitical map. Those universities are required to become a moral force for the nation. Indonesia is entering demographic bonus in the next decade, a golden opportunity to seize. The government has emphasized development to achieve quality human resources to advance the country, in which universities must be able to become a motor for national development. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all participants, in September this year, according to the Times Higher Education World University Ranking 2024, Universitas Indonesia is ranked 801 2000. There has been an increase compared to the previous year, which was ranked in 2001 to 2,200 position. This ranking was released by the World University Ranking at the World Academic Summit 2023 in Sydney, Australia, that was attended by 1,904 universities from 108 countries and regions around the world. Out of 33 universities in Indonesia that participated in this ranking, Universitas Indonesia is the only university that is ranked in the 1,000 best in the world. This university is considered superior in 18 performance indicators in 5 fields, such as teaching, research quality, research environment, international outlook, and industry. The UI Green Metric World University Ranking, initiated by Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia as a critical partner of the government, describe a concrete role taken by university in promoting environmental sustainability to address and combating the climate change issues, not only in Indonesia, but furthermore in around the world, through the initiative of the participating university. Ladies and gentlemen, all participants, today we meet here not just as representative of our respective university, but as ambassador for our generation. This meeting is a manifestation of the strength of youth in leading change towards sustainability. Through our discussion and collaboration, we stand at the forefront of effort to create a greener, fairer, and more inclusive world. Today's meeting will cover a range of urgent and from responsible natural resource management to innovation in sustainable technology, from empowering local communities to sustainable economic development. The session we will undergo a design to not only provide knowledge, but also inspire action. As future leader, we have the responsibility to take home what we learn and share it with our community. Let's use this platform to build a network that will continue to support our initiative even after this meeting ends. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Professor Riri has already presented his idea that will provide a gateway to information regarding UI Green Metric itself to promote ideas and innovative tools to implement environmentally friendly and sustainable program. possible to bring sustainable impact to the university around the world, especially the ones who participate in this event today. Please let me close my remark and at the same time open the second International Sustainability Student Leader Meetings on
Recording in
UIB
progress.
Bukhara State University. I would like to appreciate Universitas Indonesia and Bukhara State University for conducting such beneficial, sustainable, and futuristic event. In closing, let's open the International Sustainability Student Leader Meeting with open heart, minds ready to learn, and an undying spirit to make a difference. I believe this event will definitely support the Sustainable Development Goals we are responsible for. Have a nice, fruitful, and productive meeting. Thank you very much for attention. Terima kasih. Rahmat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Thank you, His Excellency, Ambassador of Indonesia in Uzbekistan. I'm really impressed. Indonesia is progressive in the way of education, in the way of infrastructure, and in the way of tourism. And one of the beautiful city, Bali in Indonesia, how we can forget it? Everybody is know about Bali. So now it's the time I want to invite a person. His name is called Muhammad Umar Aslam. Actually, my name is Umar John. People also know Muhammad Umar Aslam. Most of the students last day asked me, you are the student? I say, yes, I am student of first year of bachelor. Mostly people think same as I travel around the world, meet many young leaders. So today why I am here and also I'm one of the keynote speakers, I want to share a success story. A young leader, a young person who born in the very rural village of Pakistan. He born in the South Punjab of Pakistan, where still no internet, maybe no electricity, maybe no proper infrastructure, maybe no proper universities, maybe no proper schools. And he start his effort to the change of world. Dear young leaders, why I'm thinking like youth is important and why you all are important and why you all are here and what will be the impact of this. Dear young leaders, dear professors, respected rectors, as I mentioned, if you believe to change the world, of course you can change the world. I think people are a little bit bored. We need to start with little energy. Are you ready? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Okay, you remember last night, 1, 2, 3, welcome to the Uzbekistan, yes? Okay, from this, we are youth, we are passionate. 1, 2, 3, welcome to Uzbekistan. You are the youth, you are the power, you are the voice. 1, 2, 3, welcome to Uzbekistan. I am also leader, I don't need this mic. 1, 2, 3, welcome to Uzbekistan. Thank you, everyone. Once again, welcome to the Uzbekistan. My name is Muhammad Umar Aslam. As I mentioned, I am from Pakistan and I born in Pakistan, but now I am living in Uzbekistan. Anybody guess my age? Not that who know from last night. Anyone from you? 44, 45. You know last night, I know. Dear young leaders, my name is Umar and I am 23-year-old, having 2 master's degrees, 1 bachelor degree from one of the leading University of Pakistan. And after that, I complete my master's, my bachelor, and now I'm working as a lecturer and as an international recruitment in International Agriculture University. From last 3 years, I'm working for the higher education. I'm working for the policies, I'm working for the rankings, I'm working for making universities more sustainable. Today my topic is a passion to impact. How all of you can change the world. I just want to share a little story with you. Next slide, please. If we can, or if I can, you also can. You are very lucky. You all are belong from very developed countries with lot of opportunities. You are 17, 20, 22, 23, and you are there. And you are only one, not only the delegates from different countries, you are the best leaders from your countries who is leading today. So first of session, I will explain the current landscape, why youth involvement is important, and second, our educational program, community-based project, youth leadership, and at the end, conclusion. As a person mentioned, we are the first generation who will fight against poverty, but we are the last generation who will fight against climate change. As you know, this world, one planet, and I mention after every second why I am showing my respect toward this, because dear young leader, it's time to worry. It's time to worry. It's time to alarming the leaders, the higher educations, the institute. Unfortunately, the persons who are leading institutions, education, they are already old. But this planet will belong to you, belong to me, belong to our upcoming generation in future. If now we don't raise our voice, we will fail and we will face a big disaster more than COVID in the face of climate change. Last year, all Pakistan flooded with the water because Pakistan is one of the, I think, top countries who is affected badly by the climate change. Please next. What is the current numbers or current things that world is going to face? 7.3 million hectares of the trees area are lost each year. Conflict, violence, 10 million people globally affected by this. 1 in 3 women experience violence every day almost. 50% of the world population lack of access of basic healthcare facilities. 2.2 billion young people worldwide have no access to drinking water. 7.8% people are unemployed almost. And almost 3 million people have no access to education or maybe the quality education. Youth is important, and how youth can change this all facts or impacts. According to the UN fact, there is 80 billion young people in the age of 10 to 24, and almost 90% innovative ideas come from you and come from me. And of course, if we invest $1 in a young person, it's return almost $10 if we invest nowadays $1 in the people who are young, energetic, and innovative. What we are going to do, and what I am going to do, and what my organizations are going to do, and what we are going to do. We are creating educational programs, welfare community programs, agriculture and rural development program, youth empowerment and advocacy, and after that, International Institute of Meta Professionals. What is International Institute of Meta Professionals? We are a world-leading organization existing more than 19 countries of the world. We are empowering young generation. We are collaborating with the higher educations. We are collaborating with the institutions, organizations, colleges, and young leaders like you. This is the story where always I feel so emotional. As I mentioned, and I discussed many times with my professors, teachers, nowadays, leaders or students are very lucky. They are sitting in very nice infrastructure and they complain, oh, we don't have opportunity. Oh, maybe we don't have this opportunity. And unfortunately, maybe they have opportunity even in their phone. Almost students have a mobile phone more than $2,000, iPhone 15 Pro Max, and they complain, oh, if we have investment, we can change the world. Oh, our president not doing something. But if you decide today, you can change the world. Now I am sharing a story of PMC schools that founded in 2012. You will be shocked. When the school is founded, I was only 12-year-old. I born in the very rural village, and of course, every mother loved their son, and I am only one son of my mother. My mother always wanted to move my father and me to the city because he was very keen to make me a doctor, make me a proud son, and show their family, see, my son is proud, he's a doctor, he's an engineer, he's a professor. But I always play with the poor children on the street, and every day my mother was very angry with me. Why you are going outside? This is not for you. Please go to the academy, school, institution. Once day there was my birthday, I come back to my village. My grandfather and my grandmother was living in the village. When I come back to the village, I meet with my one friend name was Azim. Azim with the dirty hand, with the dirty clothes, are working in the place where they are making some product with the mud. I'm asking Azam, why are you not going to school? And he was laughing. In Punjabi, he say, "Sade kol paise nahi hai." It's mean in English, we have no money. Brother, your father is rich. Maybe they can afford your education. But who will afford for us? We have school no nearby 10 kilometers. I was very sad. How I can cut the cake when I saw my friends without school? When I saw the same friends, I have opportunity, but they don't have opportunity. And at the same time, a father is giving the gift to their sons and very expensive gifts. I think this is not equality. And they all are employed of my family. I go back to home and I ask my father, can you do one thing? He said, what? I say, this year I don't need any gift. I need one gift from you. Can you convert our home into the school? He was just looking at me like what he's saying and why he's saying. I say, as I know, our grandfather is living in one area and he is so-called Sardar or maybe the big boss of that area. But unfortunately, he never raised the voice of schools or education. And then he said, yes, we can. And he supported me and we founded this school, PMC school. And I'm very happy and proud that until now, almost 5,000 students are graduated from those schools. And you know where is Azam? Azam is the head of one of the biggest bank, MCB bank in Pakistan. And he's also graduated from my school. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not end and we start. As I mentioned, when I was 15-year-old, I traveled to raise the voice of human rights and women empowerment into the United Nations. And I raised for the voice of women empowerment and for the United Nations. And I was the youngest speaker from Pakistan who representing Pakistan into the United Nations for raising the voice of education, equality, human rights, and women empowerment. And then I also blessed with many awards on the initiative of Digital Street School. What is Digital Street School? I won't stop and I will never stop. I will try until to my end of grief. And I will do my best to pay back this world and this planet. When we start PMC school and still it's existing in Pakistan, there is many documentaries, videos on the social media. You can go and just watch, but unfortunately maybe it's in my language and many articles written by on the Digital Street School and on my initiative that I founded in 2012 as a young 12-year-old person from Pakistan. We start Digital Street School, we have laptop, we have mobile phones, we go into the streets, we find children who is like affected by the child labor, we bring them on the school street, we show them interesting games, interesting motivation towards studies, we give them basic ethics, basic education. 6 months, we enrolled in the school. If you see in my picture, I'm sitting on the floor without any building, playing with children, with the game, with interesting videos. And they are very happy to see laptop, mobiles, internet. Oh, wow, I see my face in the mobile because they are not aware of the technology. And when we see the student is very best, the student is very motivated, we give them a book, a pen, a box called education box. Brother, can you move next? Yes. We give them a box, and this project was called A Chance to Study. We visit 90 local schools in Pakistan, 5,000 education boxes distributed. We collaborate with many organizations like UNDP, UNICEF, and you see the smiling face here. They are smiling and they hope for the best in future. This was a project, a chance to study that we lead in Pakistan. That's why I mentioned you are the future, you are the generation, you are the leaders, you are the person that can create the impact. And if today you will decide, I believe you can change the world. And this chance to study project are given by this year almost 20,000 students. A woman wonder program, a women empowerment program. Of course, here we also see many young women, very energetic women, and I'm very happy to glance and see a very young woman also from Pakistan who is representing a woman in Uzbekistan. When we see, unfortunately, in my country, there was less women empowerment. We start a project called Women Empowerment Project. And for this, also UN Women awarded me a prize because my efforts was so much to empower women of Balochistan, women of Punjab, women of KPK, women of Sindh, and women of South Punjab. We open many traditional schools, art and craft, and many empowerment programs. We start 100 plus programs for the business women. We start almost 1,000 scholarship for the women. Almost 1,200 women are benefited, and 50 plus mentoring program. And if you see my pictures inside the sitting on the floor, empowering and leading the women empowerment project, a woman from I think Russia on the way from Maldives in our young professional fellowship program. And one thing, we believe on you. They're young women, they're future leaders. Best of luck, and I'm very happy I'm seeing all of you here, being a mother, being a daughter, being in this world, having less gender equality and having less women empowerment. We need you. Clap for all the women. Community and health wellness drive. When COVID came, people are sleeping in their homes, afraid and locked inside the rooms. Oh, maybe we will die. If nobody take initiative, maybe world will be more affected. So we take initiative, we come on the street, we distribute different sanitizers, different things, vaccinations on the street. So there was a good effect about this campaign during COVID, and also there is a mental health awareness program led by our organization and led by young leaders like you. We start free medical camp, and the sad story is here. Why we start free medical camp? We are 3 siblings. I have 1 sister and I am the 1 brother, and we lost our 1 sister due to the no proper health facilities in my country. As I mentioned, I belong to South Punjab. There was a wrong injection taken to lead the death of my sister. And after her death, I decide, okay, I lost my sister, but I promised with my sister on her last day, after my sister in future, nobody gonna lose her sister, and nobody gonna face the same sadness like today I am facing. So we start free health camp, free medical hospitals, free medical training programs, free like medicines inside the Pakistan. So we almost benefited this year almost 1,000 plus people. Community food drive. When floods came, same thing. All the persons are sleeping inside the homes. There was flood. People was on the floors, no roof, and almost 30 million people are affected. I think 30 million. So what we did, we go on the street, we distribute food packs, we distribute different things, emergency kit to the persons, and distribution food to the flood. Almost this factor of families are mentioned in my slides are benefited, and also we distribute 5,000 poor people during Ramadan drive. We distributed 600 plus families groceries to every month, and this all money we generated by the young leaders by the charity, and also I also pay my part in this charity program. Last but not least, I am agrarian. I am a proud agriculturist and I love agri-tourism because I belong to agriculture and I belong to the rural area. So when I was young, always I saw in my family and many young farmers that there are less facilities for the young farmers, for the young empowering women inside the village. So we take an initiative called Agri-Tourism Cooperation in Pakistan. We start different project in the way of agri-tourism. When I come to Uzbekistan, I meet many farmers, many young leaders who belong to rural village. And they say in rural village, we have less opportunities. And if you say to any Uzbek people, what is your future aim? The fact is that hopefully most people say, I want to go abroad. Their Uzbekistan, their young leaders from Uzbekistan, this is land of gold. If you not change your land, nobody will gonna change this land. And why you are thinking to go abroad when your all land is a gold? If you sow one seed, it's growing next day. This is your land. And unfortunately, you wanna have aim to go that land that is not so fertile like your land. If you grow one seed today, it's grow until tomorrow. So we initiate this greenhouse coffee shop. The monthly income more than 30,000 USD dollars in Pakistan. 12,000 USD dollars in Pakistan, tulip garden. We build this garden inside the Kashmir. This bamboo palm cafe that is 3,000 USD dollar per month. Cactus marriage garden. We make a sustainable and agri-tourism marriage garden. People are so love to come that garden and enjoy their happy moments. Rural Farmer Development Center, we build a Rural Farmer Development Center. As I mentioned, I not support many Azams, I cannot support many rural communities. So we think and we decide to create an impact inside the rural areas. We start an empowering program where we facilitate 20 plus workshop sessions this year. 700 plus rural people are participating. Almost in this session, 30 international forums are happening in Pakistan. We create a linkage between farmer and between the market. We empowered the women from the rural village to start their own business, come into the agriculture, come and part of this campaign as well. So here is my pictures. Recently, I meet with a respected General Secretary of United World Tourism Organization in Samarkand, and he was very happy because he know me before when he was not even the General Secretary from my some campaigns relevant to the tourism, relevant to the sustainable tourism, because I did my second master in tourism and my research was to having sustainable museums. Sustainable agriculture museum basically. So he was really appreciated that initiative and basically the agri-tourism initiative that would take place in Pakistan and also take place in Iran, also take place in other countries of the world. This is one planet. We not have another planet to live. So we need to play our role as an individual, as a young leader, to protect our world. So what we did for this project, on one call of my president, we come on the street, our Prime Minister Imran Khan, former Prime Minister of Pakistan, take the world biggest climate change initiative called Million Tree Sami project appreciated by the United Nations in last year. So we take initiative in Pakistan and we come on the street and part of the government. And we planted almost 60,000 trees in schools, in community, and in different places of Pakistan. Last but not least, the Young Professional Fellowship. As you are here as a young professional, as you are here as a young leader, I participate in many events. I was in Azerbaijan, Baku in last time. I was participating in the one event, and at that event, when I was on the way and on airport, I decided to start my own organization that will organize many events, more bigger than United Nations. When I come back to my hometown, with a cup of chai, tea. We are sitting into the dhaba, a chai khana in Uzbekistan card, and I share my idea. Oh, brother, bratan, akajan, ukajan, I want to build my own organization that work in 100 plus country. What will happen? Can you think? Everybody laugh. You are crazy. You think this will be happen? You have even $1,000 in your pocket? No, but it will happen. Remember, young leaders, if you share your aim with others and people don't laugh, it means your aim have no energy. This technology is example of that. This microphone, this mobile phone is example of that. You never decide you have a device that can connect a person sitting in Uzbekistan around the globe. So we did the same thing. We did the same initiative to create one of the biggest organizations. In 2023, our organization existing in 130 plus countries. Can you imagine the same person who was laughing on me? They're sending me message, can we participate in your event? Can we take part of your event? The same person who was laughing on that day, like it will be never happen. I mention again and again, if you decide today, you are the future, you are the leader, you can do and you can change the world. So this professional fellowship is for the young professionals, young leaders like you from 16 to 35. We organize more than 50 plus events until now in 50 plus countries, more than 30,000 participate, 100 plus issues are discussed there. And this event is not event, it's create a big impact in the world. We invite the young leaders, we share ideas, we take their ideas and we provide them seed funding and we start projecting more than 100 plus countries in 2023. And we have an aim to go next year more than 20 countries as well. Can you next project? This is the pictures with beautiful face like you with different flags, countries, and we sharing flags to show my message, a global citizen with the young leaders. This face that you see inside of my picture, they are not only leaders. If you go on their website, you check their initiatives, you will be shocked how a person, if he decides, he can change the world. International Peace Summits. We organize almost until now, I think 70 plus international events. Our next event is in Canada. Last week, my team was in Maldives, and our next event is in Qatar in January. In start of January, we have to aim to this event is in Canada. So we have events in different countries. What we are doing and what we are doing for the peace. Peace comes by dialogue. Peace never comes with the other things. There is no solution without dialogue. And war is nothing solution. War is not solution. By a global citizen, I not support a war. So we start a campaign called International Peace Summits. We invite young leaders, people from different worlds, from different countries to sit on one place, start talk, start communicate, making good links and fight fifth generation war that is going to happen on the internet. You go on the internet and you see, oh, Pakistan say against of this country, this world, Uzbekistan say, but many times this is the fake rumors. It's not a fact. So when you go inside the country, you meet the people, you meet the fact, you decide and you realize it was the wrong fact that I decided before. So this is our peace summit. You see many young leaders. This is our recently peace summit. So there is more than 130 nations are participated in this event. Young leaders, their delegates, their respected professors, teachers, my younger brothers and my older brothers. This is last part of my today's speech, but also at the same time, again, the world was saying, we are not enough. Our team is not enough. What we need from you, what I need from you, what Bukhara State University need from you, what UI Green Metrics need from you, what your teacher need from you, your initiatives, your ideas, your motivation to decide to change the world and be the part of young leaders and be the part of big campaigns. Next. And this is the institute, International Institute of Meta Professional. We recently started this institution, and we are almost have 800 members until now from more than 30 plus countries. And we are existing almost 20 plus countries. At the same time, we have 18 plus partner universities in the world. We are working on the youth advocacy. We are working on the professional leadership development. So this institute is going to organize next event again in Bukhara in January, the Youth Camp Bukhara. So future plan of International Institute of Meta Professional, we are going to start MOUs with all universities. We are going to organize Model United Nations. We are going to start residential fellowship. We are going to start culture exchange program. There is a research program. And if you are teacher, professor, rector, or maybe some on the professional person or academic person or maybe administration person in the university, we have quality exchange program. We have a program of trainings. We have a program of research that's supported by the International Institute of Meta Professional. Next. The last one. Again, same word. You are important. And your energy is important. If you take initiative and if you decide today to do something, you can do something. I need your energy once again at the end of my speech. This is all from my side. Dear young leaders, we need you. We need more young leaders and we need your support. Thank you so much for your time. Now, we are going up to the next speaker, the keynote speaker, a person as quality of education is better in the world. And everything is important, but same thing is in quality of education is matter. Just education is not matter. As I was with last day with one of my friend, I mentioned what is the plan of your university in the way of quality insurance. He shared many good ideas. They have CCTV cameras. They have a system to check in proper exam. Of course, in many countries, some relations are, some corruption in education sector is happened. But I'm very happy to share this thing. Bukhara State University have a department called Quality Insurance Department that working very effectively. We all of this event is effort of this department. Please clap for them. Our next speaker is the head of Department of Quality Insurance of Education from Bukhara State University.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good day, our colleagues, our guests, our professors, keynote speakers. It's our pleasure to have you as our leader for the future. And my topic is sustainable higher education institutions through the adoption of renewable energy. And I'm very grateful to Muhammad Omar Aslam for his presentation and speech. And I'm Ziad Lamurov, head of the Quality Assurance Department at Bukhara State University. And first of all, I'd like to introduce the place of our university in the Green Metric World University ranking. In 2022, Bukhara State University was certified as the 553rd world most sustainable university in 2022, between more than 1,000 universities in the world. And here you can see the specific size. For example, setting an infrastructure, energy and climate change, waste management, water resource and transformation, education, and all indicators and metrics in Geometric World University Rankings, and it was the first time we participated in this World University Ranking, and hopefully the second time we more better we show more better results. I think it will it should be announced in 15 days in Dubai. And the next, let's talk about the topic. First of all, I'd like to ask you how we can put a link, for example, what do you think? What's the relationship between sustainable education and renewable energy system setting at universities? I know each of us has some kind of ideas, and I think we have ideas about this. For example, in many cases, the setting or implementation of sustainable energy systems at universities helps to economize their fundings, and it helps to save the education fees for students more lower than the actual situations. In the case of Uzbekistan, state higher education institutions don't change the level of payment for our students for 4 or 5 years, and it's very helpful for our students to provide our students with sustainable education. And this adopting the sustainable energy systems helps economize our universities' fundings, and it is, I think, the most important relationship between the sustainable education and sustainable renewable energy system implementation. The adoption of renewable energy in higher education institutions is very crucial for several reasons, reflecting the broad and global imperative to address environmental challenges and promote sustainability. And sustainable higher education institutions, through the adoption of renewable energy, not only contribute to environmental condensation and climate change mitigation, but also play a crucial role in educating and inspiring future leaders committed to creating more sustainable and resilient world. In recent years, efforts to create a healthy lifestyle environment in every breed of social life, including global problems that concern everyone, have been widely implemented. And Uzbekistan confirms that it's committed to a comprehensive approach to multi-stakeholder partnership to fulfill the tasks, setting the strategy, as mentioned by our Rector Obijan Hamidov, the strategy for 2030. And we are actively working on 16 national goals, which is very similar to the Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations. And here we can see the higher education institutions can improve sustainability by integrating renewable energy through the following approaches. For example, solar power integration. In the case of Uzbek higher education institutions, we have many examples, and now we can show you the example of Bukhara State University in case of implementation of renewable energy system implementation. And wind power utilization, but it's not common for us. Adoption of geothermal energy systems, exploration of biomass energy, energy efficiency measures, research and development initiatives, and other approaches. We have a program in the framework of our Minister of Higher Education, Science and Innovations, and the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Innovations has developed a program to install 44.8 megawatt of solar panels with a capacity of 89.6 million kilowatt of electricity based on the annual life of all state universities of the Republic. In addition, solar panels with a capacity of 916 kilowatts were installed in 13 foreign universities and 540 kilowatt in ministries and system organizations. Today, in addition, within the framework of the 25.3 billion some contracts concluded by the state universities, the installation of solar panels with a capacity of 2.5 megawatt is being continued rapidly. Also, most part of the staff working in the higher education system have been installing solar panels because not only our professors, administrative staff, but also our students can see the situation at the university where they are studying, and they can try to take this experience for their homes, for their family, and they are important trigger for changing the mind family members in their families. In the case of Bukhara State University, we started the first step, this first picture, an autonomous solar photoelectric power plant with a capacity of 90 watt was built at the university. It was 2021, and it was only for one traffic light, and floodlights was enough, and it was a project of our students. And the budget of this mini project was 29 million sums. And as a step, in order to use solar energy, 10 collectors of 200 liters with a total hot water volume of 2,200 liters were installed in the students' residence dormitory room. And over the building of the university, 1,965 solar panels with a total capacity of more than 1,000 kilowatt hour has been installed. The next step was very important, and 50 solar power autonomous lights was installed at our university. The picture was in the previous slide, and the next important step in the expansion of green energy zone was 100 kilowatt solar photoelectric plants to improve the power supply of the main building and information resource center of our university. This solar photoelectric station is located on the roof of the main building, just behind the us, and occupies an area of 473 square meters. Nowadays, the installation of solar panels at Bukhara State University has been completed by more than 120% of the plants that at the beginning of the year, and the solar panels produces maximum of daily 5,200 kilowatt hours per hour of energy on bright sunny days. It's monthly around 156,000 kilowatts per hour, and the yearly 1,872,000 kilowatt hours per hour energy. And the amount of the money we economize according to this project, 1,872,000,000 sums per year. And it's very important for taking the payment fee for our students, and it is the one of reason providing sustainable education at our university. Let's have a look at the video where the situation at our university is present. Yeah, pass. Just a second.
Belirtildiği sonun kararı icrasını ta'minlash maqsadida oliy ta'lim, fan va innovatsiyalar vazirligining 2023 yildagi reja topshirilgan asosida Buxoroda
So sorry for technical issues.
Davlat Universitetida 2020 O'zbekiston Respublikasi Prezidentining 2023 yilda qayd etiluvchi energiya manbalarini va energiya tejovchi texnologiyalarni joriy etishni jadallashtirish chora-tadbirlari to'g'risidagi 57 sonli qarori ijrosini ta'minlash maqsadida oliy ta'lim, fan va innovatsiyalar vazirligining 2023 yildagi reja topshirilgan asosida Buxoro davlat universitetida 2023 yilda jami 1000 kilovatt-soat quvvatli quyosh fotopanellarini o'rnatish belgilangan. Ushbu reja topshiriq ijrosini ta'minlash maqsadida universitetning byudjetdan tashqari mablag'lari hisobidan xarajatlar smetasida 11 milliard so'm mablag' belgilangan. Topshiriq ijrosini ta'minlash maqsadida birinchi bosqichda joriy yilning yanvar-fevral oylarida universitetning bosh o'quv binosiga 100 kilovatt-soat bo'lgan jami 182 dona quyosh panellari o'rnatildi. İkinci bosqichda joriy yilning iyun oylarida universitetning bosh o'quv binosiga qo'shimcha 70 kilovatt-soat bo'lgan hamda ikkinchi va uchinchi o'quv binolarining har biriga 135 kilovatt-soat bo'lgan jami 610 dona quyosh panellari o'rnatildi. İkinci bosqichda universitetning birinchi, ikkinchi, uchinchi, to'rtinchi, beshinchi va oltinchi son talabalar turar joy binolariga 565 kilovatt-soat bo'lgan jami 1028 dona quyosh panellari o'rnatildi. Shu bilan birga universitetning agronomiya va biotexnologiya fakulteti o'quv binosiga 80 kilovatt-soat bo'lgan jami 145 dona quyosh panellari o'rnatilgan. Jami o'tgan davr mobaynida 1965 dona quyosh paneli o'rnatilgan. Bu quyosh panellaridan jami 1085 kilovatt-soat elektr energiyasi ishlab chiqarilishiga erishiladi. Ushbu ishlar jami 10 milliard 99,8 million so'm mablag' sarflandi. Buxoro davlat universitetida bugungi kunga qadar quyosh panellarini o'rnatish ishlari vazirlik tomonidan belgilab berilgan rejaga nisbatan 120% bajarilgan. Natijada bir kunda 5 tonnada 2000 kilovatt-soat Bir oyda 156 kilowatt soat, yiliga esa 1 milliard 872 million so'mlik elektr energiyasini ishlab chiqarish imkoniyati mavjud. Universitetning umumiy elektr energiyasi iste'molining ehtiyojlariga kelib chiqib, faollar zali va sport zali binolarning tom qismida qo'shimcha 130 kilowatt soat qo'shimcha fotopanellar o'rnatilishi belgilangan. Universitetda bir yilda jami iste'mol qilinadigan elektr energiyasi 1 million 820 kilowatt soat uchun to'lanadigan 1 milliard 820 million so'm mablag' iqtisod qilyapti.
So, as our Rector Obijan Hamidov mentioned, we have different campuses in different places and dormitories in this area, 6 buildings. Also, we have seen the roof of our dormitories and of this main building, and also this conference hall. We installed solar panels. And let's go on. And let me mention about international cooperation in the field of solar energy. We have international projects and grant programs with European Union, Korean International Cooperation Agency. KICA is the organization of Turkey, and Sampel and Sumeo. And negotiations with foreign partners, cooperation between universities. 10 of our professors and researchers were sent for internships, especially for this goal. And we have 3 projects prepared. And master and doctoral studies abroad we have, and dual leadership programs are developed with foreign partners, and we have many educational programs transformed. And let me introduce programs, academic content and focus within sustainability related programs in 2019 and 2020, and the difference between this academic year and the next. The first one is ecology and environmental protection. We have 131 students in this program. And there is the difference between 2 academic years, and you can see the increase of number of students in these sustainability related programs. And it's very important for not only our university, but also for Uzbekistan, especially for Bukhara. For example, let's have a look. Ecology and environmental protection increased from 131 to 172. And for example, soil science students number was increased from 183 to 241, chemistry, biology, and so on. Sustainability related startups we have, and project of producing polymer composites as a result of the industrial production and use of polymer composites. Consumption of raw materials is reduced by 30 and 35%. In addition, these compositions will replace imported materials from abroad. Also, the gluing process in this method is relatively simple and doesn't require additional technological processes. In addition, it was observed that the freed strength increased by 10–15%. Due to this project, the labor productivity of weaving looms increased 1.3 and 1.5 times. The next project is producing waste-free animal food. This animal food is nutritious. Cattle digest it well and boosts their productivity. It allows to save the consumption of animal feed per unit product. It also ensures waste-free use of animal food, reducing transportation and storage costs. Introducing this project as a new alternative to the region, it contains coarse hay, succulent fodder, kunjara, and other additives. Also, we have different programs. For example, in this morning, we announced a few previous night supporting programs of daily biking activities. For example, in this morning, we had at 6 o'clock a Ziyara biking activity from our university to Chobakar. And it's traditionally every Friday, the administrative staff and our students or professor who wants to ride a bike and doing biking activities, they will come at 6 o'clock in the morning and then work. And limiting parking zones for students and staff and ride-share programs. Here is programs to reduce the use of paper and plastic on campus. At Bukhara State University supports paperless system to reduce paper by the Univore program. Univore program was the project with European Union Commission and developed by the university IT programs. It's comfortable for students, teachers, administrative staff. Students rely on it for finding electronic data that is uploaded by teachers, many documents, and so on. And electronic library we have, and we used to use these programs to reduce the paper and plastic on campus. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your work, your efforts of Bukhara State University toward the green campus, toward the sustainable campus. So now everybody is scrolling phones, mobiles, telegrams, sharing their pictures to their families, saying hello, hi, chit chat with their friends. I think this is time to provide some energy. You know, your fuel is not enough. To making campus sustainable or making the world sustainable, we need some fuel, some energy for young leaders. I think this is time to give you some energy. Yes? Okay, I am going for coffee break, but it's up on one point. If you show your energy, I will not invite next speaker. I will invite. We are going for the coffee break. So, are you ready for coffee break? No energy. I think we need for speaker. Are you ready for coffee break? So you have a coffee break until 11:45. Please be on time. Show your respect toward the time. So we will see you back in the same hall, in the same chairs, 11:45. Thinking no problem. Can we?
Yok.
1 minute.
Green matrix point.
Can we own this heater? Students is complaining it's too cold. Yes, we have panels.
What about inside?
Yes, I'm going to take a panel. Like you will sit, I will sit and say, hello, everybody. Here is me in the panel. We will give you 5 minutes.
And what about the inside restaurant?
Screen. Send me.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Firuzakar, we need to own these heaters. Rajan, we need to own this heater. Heaters. It's too cold. Complaining people are. It's cold.
Where can we get? Is it bring?
This heaters.
Conditioner.
It's conditioner for cold.
Fakat çalışıyor mu? No, it works for.
Portable. Yes, we need this.
Ben sana.
Ana.
Ben sana İskançları.
One picture, $10. Dengue yo, problem yo. Dengue means no money, no problem. Yeah. Show your badge. Okay. 1 minute. I can take one photo time. Oh, Uzbekistan, don't go ahead. Uzbekistan is expensive. In this phone are mine. I will send you from my guys. This is I will send you from my and your group. No, I'm joking.
Peki oturdu gençler.
आधी मिनट can you of this?
Ay şu tut sana.
You guys want picture this activate the picture. Okay. This because just off this. No video. Maybe. Yes, this is okay. Yes, this is okay. Maybe this is okay, no problem. But not this okay. This is okay. What?
Somebody needs to stand on the design.
Business trip sheet?
Yeah.
I need.
unit.
Yes.
And maybe somebody else.
I will announce this after when.
And then, yeah, then you give, we give.
No, you are Akajan. For me, no problem. I can take any time.
Yeah, okay. Love it.
Yes, who wants to know?
What is that? I am not fully questions.
Ahí está.
Okay, remember his word. Okay, Geets.
Maybe.
Yes.
Addition, just come or take here maybe.
Slide. Altogether. Second. Vabbè. Piace. Amlar narını kır. Hayır sudan gir atalım. Çünkü I invite you, sir. That's the industrial layers going from the one job is no point with no. Ne yaktı bas. Gazdan içi kapmışsın. Ya onu görüyorum. Hani hadi hadi. Ana. Vamos a dentro. Vamos a nice. Apa yang bagus itu? Gas gas Aku mantap gimana page? Siapa sih jawab misna? Tarjumono abisna, ini apa misna? Poim, ros misna ya. Coba tarjumono. Apa yang maksud? Omar.
Yeah, here's
Here.
here.
Wow. Okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's all. Here. So, should we start? Solomon, here. One. Can you give us a again?
Okay.
Everyone, my name is Sapulvik. I study at Tashkent State University of Law. I'm a support student.
and I live in Tashkent, in the capital of Uzbekistan. So we are here in the meeting of the Green Metric UI Green Metric University rankings. So I recommend you to visit to the Bukhara city because we are studying here in the most historical place in Uzbekistan. So one day I hope I will meet you here in Uzbekistan in Bukhara historical places, and I will show you all Uzbekistan. And thank you for passion. Yes, thank you for passion and patience and saludos para Cesare Orellana Espach. Yes. Yeah, all of it. Isn't
You.
the Spanish
Yeah,
one?
okay.
The same word.
Saludos
Cesare Orellana Espach.
Saludos para Cere. I like Spanish. So, hello everyone. My name is Bukhara. I'm a senior student, Tashkent State University of Law. So we are hosting second international student university. So I hope one day Uzbekistan is going to be this city. And yeah, I will be hosting you here and show you a very special place. Saludos para Cere. Saludos para Cere. Origama. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
What can I say? Just a couple of words.
Saludos para
Saludos para Señor Orellana Espach. Saludos para Sede Orellana Espach. Saludos para Sede Orellana Espach.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Abdullah Garib from Tashkent State University of Law. I'm second year student now. We are hosting the Green Metric West rankings, and I'm gonna invite all of you to Uzbekistan to beautiful city, and I learned some Spanish words and saludos para agenda espacio.
Yes.
Sede Orellana espacio. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Я знаю, я теперь буду. Можно посмотреть мои, чтобы я увидел их проблемки. Das ist Stranger или я буду просить, чтобы следующий? Shall I ask for the next one, or you will do that, the change?
We shall do that. Just one side. Will give us any sign and we shall check.
Okay. I will see my slides from this screen, right?
In case I have the presentation on my stick. If you need. Can we check?
Okay, check.
Can you launch to just the first one? All right. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, we can leave it at the first one. Yeah. Because it is the announcement of this, right? But the first slide you can put already. Yeah.
After lunch. Meeting.
Sit, please.
No, I was just talking to the person. Sorry, Kazakhs. Yes. There is a token I can hand over. This is how actually relation begins. I just have borrowed. So I'll give you the book here.
Oh, I need to share with you the comments about one for you. Success. Without that, we will But this event we have also I mean in the play with the event we have also yes. It's not only created. No,
Better than mine. Okay. Your turn. Yes, I will invite you. Oh, sure. It is time to start. Please come inside. Hello, welcome back. And I'm very happy. I see very energetic face now after 2 or 4 cup of coffees, a lot of cookies, biscuits, cakes, and Uzbek food as well. So now you are happy, and I have one request after finishing your food that you have here. Please put this all cup outside, not in the hall. Ladies and gentlemen, after lunch break, we are going to start our next presentation, our next speaker. So, are you ready? Yes. You have 4 cups of coffee. Why nationality? Are you ready? Yes. I think you need more than 1 cup. We have coffee left if you want. So I will come to 1 or 2% to asking how much cup of coffee he take, or maybe how much biscuit and how much cookies he eat. Yes, you. I am your brother.
I didn't eat anything because I was.
Yeah, I ate a little thing. I mean the cookies here. But I spent most of the time studying with my friends.
And you are also ready for today culture night, yes? A lot of dance, a lot of fun, and hopefully you will remember name of each other. We have one more activity tonight. Okay, one more question and then we will start our presentation. Okay. Kumum. Yes, my question to you. How much cup of coffee and how much cookies you eat?
1 cup of coffee and 2 cookies. One cookie and 1 chicken leg.
If you forget, I have your pictures. Maybe I can play on the screen. Oh, see, we already counted your cup of coffee. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is time to invite a person from UA Green Metrics, an institution, an organization. Their work, I cannot maybe explain by words, their efforts, their energy, that much they are putting to higher education, to institutions, to make institute more sustainable, to rise the voice of young leaders. So if they are supporting you, they don't need anything from you, just one thing. This is appreciation. With all of your energy, with a huge clap, I want to invite on the way from Indonesia, Professor Junaidi from UA Green Metric World Ranking Universities.
Thank you, Umar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning to you all. I'm very pleased to be here, and I would like to thank Bukhara State University for hosting this. Last year, I met I think Ferus, Zafar, and other colleagues from Bukhara who were attending the first student leaders meeting in Semarang in Indonesia, and we thought it's a good idea to bring the international student leaders meeting to the other parts of the world. So therefore, Professor Bobby John and Professor Abra agreed to host this second leaders meeting. So here we are. And I'm also very excited to see you from different universities in different countries who managed to come to this part of the world, Uzbekistan. My talk today would be on the green metric and the roles of the students on sustainability. But before I present my presentation, I have a questions to ask. So how many of you know green metric? Oh, I'm pleased to know that. Thank you very much. Okay. So can you go to the next slide? Okay. Before that, please. Right. So my talk will be about the green metric and then some ideas of this, what the students can do, and also what students in different countries, different universities are doing to take this responsibility as well as opportunity to do something for our planet. So let me start with what is UI green metric. So there are many rankings in the world, as you may know. So you have ranking focuses on the academic reputations. You have ranking focuses on the informations that your university offer. We also have ranking focuses on the environment and sustainability. In fact, UI green metric, which we started back in 2010, is the first world university rankings in the world on sustainability. So the UI green metric was established in 2010. For your information, UI green metric is a non-profit and a non-political organization. Our idea is quite simple. At that time, we think that now that the world is experiencing global crisis on climate, so the university has a moral responsibility to do something about it. So that's how the idea developed into this ranking. Okay, so next slide, please. So this is some ideas for you. You heard so many rankings in the world, so this is just to give you an idea of what the rankings are doing. So you have the QS ranking, the THE, and the green metric, and so on. Okay, and then you also have US ranking, Netherlands, Spanish, and other rankings. So they focus on different aspects of our university. Now, the green metric would focus more on the environment. Okay, next slide. Now, UI green metric has a methodology when we rank the university. But for us, ranking is a good thing, but that's not the most important thing or the ultimate goal. Okay? The most important thing for the green metric is that the universities is transforming themselves to be more sustainable. By doing that, we hope that the university can be an agent of change for their society and also for their students. We place students very highly in the green metric because we believe that the students, you are the students, would be our future leaders. And the future leaders need to understand the importance of sustainability. unfortunately, the world is changing, and some are changing the local wisdoms and so on. So not all of us have a manual to live in this world, in this changing world. So therefore, the roles of the university is very important there. So through the education and also through the everyday practice of the university, would we have a chance for the students to see how the sustainability really works. Okay. Now, let me go to the methodology. So there are 6 criteria and indicators in the green metric. So as you can see, Dr. Nurul has shown you the Bukhara State University performance in the green metric. So you can see the setting infrastructure, energy, climate change, waste, water, transportation, education, and research. For the participating university, this is the baseline or the self-assessment, if you like, for them to understand where they are in their journey to be a sustainable university. So you can talk about, oh, we would like to be sustainable university, but how do you know whether you have been sustainable or not? So these criteria or these questionnaires that we are developing can be used for the self-assessment. Next slide. Now, green metric also synthesizing the idea of sustainable development goals by the UN, right? So by doing green metric, the university is actually doing SDG as well. So for example, in the setting and infrastructure, our questions are designed to also transform the SDGs aspects of the university. So for example, SDG number 14, SDG number 9, and just like what we are doing now, SDG 17, that is partnership. Okay. And then also for other criteria, we also synthesize with the SDGs. Now, if you recall, sustainability comprises of at least 3 aspects. The first one is the environmental aspects. For the past 10 years, we developed these environmental tools to assess the university. The second aspect is the economic, and then the other one is the cultural one, social and cultural. And then, of course, the fourth one that we need to develop is the governance, the law. Okay. Now, these 3 aspects are in the green metric. So, for example, we ask questions about facility for the women, for example. So we ask whether the university has the facility for the mother, for example. So there need to be a special room for mothers, for lecturers who bring kids to the university. And then we also ask questions so that the university would be as inclusive as possible. So your university needs to provide facility for the formal, yeah. And then you also need to provide facility for the special needs students. So these questions are in the green metric. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, now this morning, Professor Riri mentions about the thematic priority. So our network has 3 thematic priorities. Now, our meeting here is the implementations of the second one, the second thematic priority. So that is the creating global sustainability leaders. So that's why you are here. You are gathered here to be to share your ideas, to share your experience, and hopefully by the end of the meeting, you will create your own perspective on how to be sustainability leaders as a student. Next slide. Now, these are the questions that we ask, specifically asking the university to involve their students. So, for example, we ask about the total electricity usage. Now, this is important because the students, at least from my experience, students love to see the electricity socket, right? Because they want to charge their mobile phone, okay? Do you know that your university pays for that? So now other universities are thinking about this. So for example, a university in Colombia, I think in Del Rosario in Colombia, in Bogota, they provide static bike, okay? Now in the library, the static bike is used for the students, not only for exercising, but also for charging their mobile phone. Interesting, isn't it? You are healthy, but the university can save money for the electricity. Okay, right. Another question is about carbon footprint. It's also being asked, and then we ask about the waste, the 3R. Okay, and then we ask about the water conservation. This is interesting. I talked with a university, one of the university in Spain, whether they have the water recycling program. They say, we don't need that. Why? There are abundance of water, they say. So we don't need this program. But we managed to convince them, you know. Sahara Desert in the past used to be very green, but now they become desert, you know. So we don't know what's going to happen in the future. So we need to think, you know, for the future as well. With the climate change, everything is changed, you know, nothing is forever, you know. So that's why we need to do something about that. So we also ask about number of cars and motorcycles, zero emission. So how many of you drive cars to your university? Okay, only one. Okay, right. So then we ask about zero emission vehicles like bicycles and so on. We ask also a new question, whether you have activities involving your students, like community service and so on. So this is the questions for all of you who are here. What can you do to your society in terms of sustainability? Next slide, please. So in order to answer that, I propose 3 things. First one, you need to understand the importance of sustainability. Okay. The second one, you need to be involved and active in implementing the sustainability. And finally, you need to participate actively on your campus and in the community. Now, let me ask you the questions. How many of you participate actively in your campus on sustainability? Okay, not bad, very good. Okay, now let me continue with the next slides. So what do I mean by understand the importance of sustainability? So you can take courses at your university and learn about sustainability, but in our network, we provide the platform or forum for you to learn more about sustainability. The first one is the meeting like this, student leaders meeting. So this is the forum where you can exchange your ideas, meet new friends with the same passion and with the same aspiration and with the same heart to do something for our environment. Okay, so this is the second International Student Leaders Meeting hosted by Bukhara. And we hope that we can have next year the third Student Leaders Meeting. So if your university is interested to host, let us know. Okay. Now the other way is we do online courses. These online courses are developed by participating universities. So there are 3 classes at the moment. In one class, there are about 6 to 7 universities around the world participating. For example, the first class, UI Green Metric Online Course on Sustainability, the members are, I think, SBox, Freddy is there from Ecuador, and then we have also from Colombia, from Brazil, from Hungary, from UAE, and also from Tunisia. Okay, so these online courses are for the students of these participating universities. They learn online through the video developed by professors from their university, and they are free. Okay, now next, go on to the next slide. Now, what you can also do is participating in this student leaders meeting. So the examples there in Indonesia from Raden Intan Lampung in Maluku, in Lampung, they are, I think at that time, we clean the beach with the plastics and also plant the mangrove trees in an island. The second one is in the Ponorogo in Semarang, and then we also have Indonesian one in different universities. Next slide. Okay. Now, the second thing you can do is be involved and active in implementing sustainability. So this is another example from Green Metric member university. So then you have the Irish students selling vegetables weekly, small or produce growth in their community garden. So this is the thing you can do. And then in Colombia, they also have program with the community about medicinal plants and so on. And then also volunteer project, mangrove forest. Mangrove is very important in order to reduce the impact of the sea tides. Okay, and it is predicted that because of the worsening climate crisis, that some islands or some countries would be disappear from our map. So planting mangrove is our adaptation strategy. Right, next slide, please. Okay, so this is another activity that you can do. You can participate in your campus and in your community. So this is an example from a poster from Student Society Sustainable Events. Then they also have Student Zero Waste Marker. So very interesting. So perhaps in your university you can adapt this program. And then the other one from Germany, they do Dirt Away project. So they go to the campus and go to the street, pick up the trash and stuff. The Dirt Away project. Next slide, please. Okay, now this is in Brazil. So they do the forest restoration in Brazil, and then the 3 days. So they plant the trees. And then also they have the training courses for the community. They go to, they have a program like Impact Business Forum and so on. So, be involved in this activity on your campus. Next slide. Okay. Next, you can have a car or motorbike free day. Maybe at your university, you can create a car free day. Or encourage more people to use bicycles and others. You can also provide education about the importance of protecting the environment to children in your local schools. You can hold environmental awareness campaigns through seminars or maybe with the social media, through your TikTok or your Instagram. You can raise awareness to the society about the importance of environment protection. And you can also collaborate with your local government to find concrete solutions to overcome environmental problems. So there are many things that you can do as students in order to be involved and active in terms of sustainability. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is some more examples in different countries. In China, they do bike sharing program. To reduce air pollution and congestions there. And in London, they do the anti-idling campaign. You know, if you have your motorcycle or cars, usually in the traffic, they do the idling, and they do this campaign to reduce the practice of starting vehicles engine while they are idling. This helps reduce the air pollutant emissions as well. Okay, or if you are artistic, you can work like the public art project with air quality in London. So with the message about air pollution with visual creativity along roads and train stations and so on. In Iran, I think in one university there, they use this plastic bottle, the top of this one, and they create paintings by using that one. So you can recycle this bottle. Okay, next slide. Right. So very quickly, I'd like to encourage all of you to think about what you can do as a student in terms of sustainability. And I particularly like this young student from Sweden, Greta Thunberg. She's amazing. Yeah, why? She's just a kid, and then I think we should learn from her. Yeah, she said we can't save the world by making rules because the rules have to be changed. You need to change, and it has to start today. So with that awareness, I'd like to encourage you all to start changing our behavior, start contributing the best you can do as a student. Start with yourself, start from your university, and do something impactful to the environment. Just imagine if all these universities in the green matrix map are doing this. So I think our world has a bigger chance to do, something about our environment. And for your information, we also have UI Green City Matrix, that is for the city and municipalities. They are also doing the same thing like the university. They are doing the Green City Matrix, we call it, and hopefully the synergy between the university and the city, the government, would create a more impactful program for our environment. So once again, thank you very much for your attention, and be the agent of change.
Thank you so much, Dr. Junaidi, for your words. We are really inspired by the work of UI Green Matrix. They are doing to make this world more sustainable and empowering young generation and fighting with climate. Now, not last person, but we have one more speaker. As everyone is student, as me is also student. Everybody who is sitting here, we all are students. We learn many things from many persons in your life. As a teacher, as a mentor, as a leader, as an inspiring person. So now it's time to inviting a person who is helping me a lot in empowering me, teaching me many things in the way of marketing, in the way of leading events. He spent almost 20 years in US. half of the life in Poland. He's serving as a teacher, as a vice rector to one of the leading international agriculture university of Uzbekistan, partnered with the Royal Agriculture University of UK. Recently, we start our operations in Uzbekistan just 1 year ago, and it's a good news is that we are now one of the leading agriculture university in Uzbekistan. So with your claps, with your energy, I want to invite the Deputy Rector, International Agriculture University, Dr. Salamir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Umar, for such warm invitation and presentation. After this kind of introduction, it's not easy to deliver what he promised to you. Indeed, I'm coming from Poland. I'm here already for almost 7 years, so I'm pretty much local. Let me say at the beginning that I'm not so keen, not so deeply involved in sustainability ideas. Let's forget for a moment the main topic, what we are having for the entire day, sustainability, nature, future of the world. The word which is most frequently today repeated is a change. I think that one part or one of the very strong motivation for young people is to show different approach in comparison to the old. When I look at you, I'm jealous because I'm trying to recall, I recall my dreams when I was 21. One of my dreams was to be a doctor, to have the title of PhD. And actually, probably many of you is having the same. Actually, it took me more than 40 years to be a doctor. It happened in my life that I went into the other activities. I went into business. I went into the public service. I was working for the Polish government as the diplomat, consul actually. Then I was working as the organizer of students exchange and professionals exchange from other countries to my from the world to my country. Then I was working for European Union when my country decided to join after the fall of communism. And today I would like to share with you my thoughts about why countries fail, what can help them thrive. What is the answer? What we are looking for, how to be successful to achieve our dreams. The answer is on the title, which is institutional approach. I was 60 when I made my PhD based on my 30 years professional experience. And actually, I found in the good books answers to the questions I developed during my professional life. I was trying to find out what are the factors which are giving us a chance to change the world. Of course, today we are talking about big things, changing the world. But in our life, usually we are having the ability to influence only a small sector. And again, the question, what are the factors which can give us a chance to see the results of our activities, of our dreams? I'm coming from International Agriculture University in Tashkent, newly established institution established by the president of this country. Somebody must ask why the president decided to establish the new university when in Uzbekistan there are 5 other agricultural universities. As I read the idea of the decision makers of this country, the answer is to create a new institution able to provide a change, to provoke the change. Please help me with the slides. The question put on the title page, why nations fail, was addressed by many publications, including one of the famous one. Probably many of you saw this book already, book by Professor Darren Acemoglu and James Robinson. The book was title is Why Nations Fail: The Origins of Power, Prosperity, and Poverty. They argue that the key to understand the success or failure of nations lies in their political and economical institutions. But the question is, what are the institutions? We are having 2 forms of institutions, the broad concept. Institutions are formal, like law, buildings, universities, all forms of written, tangible rules regulating our life. But at the same time, our life is full of informal rules. There are not written, unwritten rules, norms, procedures, conventions, and traditions. Religion is a form of institution, family is a form of institution, position of mama and papa, father and mother, child, student, lower teacher, those are regulated by unwritten rules, not necessarily by codexes. And the answer from the important books is that only when those 2 systems are overlapping, only this little part is working. Law without our support from the bottom of your heart will never work. And your traditions, family rules, not supported by the regulations, formal regulations, also will not work. So, in my speech today, I would like to address, out of variety of institutions around us, only few of them. The most important one of them is trust, behavior. Trust is not psychological concept. Trust is pure economic concept. Next slide. Acemoglu and Robinson gave us many important definitions. I don't want to go inside. My presentations will be available from the organizers later. So I will jump and highlight only the most important aspects. But there are institutions which are inclusive and there are institutions extractive. Inclusive are those institutions which are bringing more people, giving them the chance to develop, to be active. Extractive institutions, there are many of them around us, are keeping barriers, don't come to us. This is the institution where you have no access. Next slide. I tell you what, when Muhammad and organizers of this event invited me to Bukhara, I had no presentation ready. So I made those couple of slides just yesterday, 2 days ago, and this morning I in plane I put the final slide. To prepare for our meeting, of course, I took my experience from Central Asia. I would like to share with some recommendations, especially for those who are from Central Asian countries, including Uzbekistan. But I went also to the newest solution, which is more and more frequently present in our life and definitely in universities, which is in artificial intelligence. And I asked some basic questions, what I put on the title page, what artificial intelligence, namely ChatGPT, is, what kind of answers we can see from this artificial intelligence, please. This slide presents, it is based on GLOBE project. I recommend you, if you don't know this GLOBE project, to go to their website. It is a kind of analysis. What are the cultural profiles of different countries or different societies, different nations all over the world? This one was based some time ago on post-Soviet countries, so it is not exactly Uzbekistan, but it shows Central Asia phenomenon. We see on the top in the red color the discrepancy between a norm is a vertical little line, and we see that in those several criteria, society in Central Asia present less than normal, than the standard performance orientation. What does it mean? Sorry to say if somebody might feel offended. It means, it is sociological result of the research. It means local society pays less attention to the quality. I don't care. Low quality is considered as more normal. The other round red oval is related to similar situation with future orientation. It means in case of society in Central Asia, people don't think about future. They think about tomorrow, not about what will be in 2 months or what will be the next year. And the final one, what I would like to take into consideration is avoidance of, the last one at the bottom, avoidance of unknown future. It means for everybody, future is unknown. And some societies are getting ready for that. And some society do not pay attention to that. So this shows that in different situations in your countries, you are coming from all over the world. You need to take into consideration the context, cultural context and traditional context when you plan to make a change, because you need to address such situation. Next slide. There is a list of different barriers. What I realized, and I tried to put when I made the analysis, looking into students who are coming to the universities. I was working in 6 universities already. In general, schools are do not enjoy high prestige. So many students are coming without quite relaxed discipline. Another comment, which is very important to me as a teacher, but also as the organizer of different projects. Many students remain silent, do not give the feedback. The word feedback is crucial to me. If you are sitting silent, I can consider that you agree with me. I want to hear that you don't agree with me. This is the best what can happen to the person when you have to, if you hear some critique, because it's a chance to change. If people are silent, not giving feedback because they show respect to professor, I'm unhappy. I don't want to be respected by student with empty respect. Only staying silent and thinking about different things. Then, no, not yet, please. Then we are coming to the bigger issues. I realized when I came from Poland to Central Asia, Poland is also a country with the Soviet past. I realized how difficult and how long time-consuming is a process of making decision. I was surprised why it is. There is a well-known aspect of corruption, well-known aspect of bureaucracy, but do you think that this is the problem only of this country? No, it is present in every country in the world. But the question is why in some countries we are able to squeeze the negative things and create and build upon stronger aspects. One of the expressions I learned from professors during my conferences is the last word, social schizophrenia, which is a very bad situation, which is very present in many societies, including post-Soviet countries. It means one world is official, another one is unofficial. So the only place when we are talking with trust is a kitchen at home, or also with the low voice. So this schizophrenic world is very dangerous if we want to achieve something, because if we adopt schizophrenia, this kind of social schizophrenia, all what we are talking today about better world, achieving SDGs might be only for blah, blah, blah. Might be only for pokazucha, like local people used to say. If we trust to what we say, that's the beginning of the result. Next slide, please. So here is a list of answers from ChatGPT for the question, what are institutional problems or barriers for development? Out of the list, I would like only to address three: corruption, social and cultural barriers, and legacy of Soviet era. Next slide, please. Legacy of Soviet era is not only for Uzbekistan or Kyrgyzstan, it was for all countries in this huge part of the world, including the country I'm coming from. And some countries managed to challenge the existing in the past corruption, schizophrenia problems. Some not. The question is, what influence that one country is able to challenge, another not? Next slide. Corruption erodes public trust. So in countries with the high, some people say in the countries with the high level of corruption, there is low level of trust. I say in opposite. Corruption is coming when people do not believe each other and do not believe in the official rules, because it's a way to arrange something illegal in more effective, faster way. So corruption and public trust is actually the same issue, is a continuum. Next slide, please. Social and cultural barriers are very much influencing our way of operation. And I would like, and of course, it's the trust. You remember it is corruption, trust, cooperation. We are having continuous problem. Trust is directly related to business. If you don't believe to your partner, there will be no business. If there will be no business, there will be no progress. Very simple way, very simple concept. Next slide, please. So now I would like to mention that the trust is influencing also accountability, the responsibility, effectiveness of governing at the level of government, state level, but also governing of university, governing of the family business, governing of the region, mahala. And lack of trust is influencing the civil society. It means democracy is based on trust. No trust, if society is shows no trust, we are looking for autocratic government. So autocratic governments are a result of lack of trust in the society. We need to start from ourselves to create the new approach. Next slide. And now we are coming to the issue of importance for economy. There is a well prepared theory by several authors. In recent 15 years, at least 3 Nobel Prizes were awarded to professors of economics addressing exactly institutional economics. I was happy to have a supervisor who encouraged me to study institutional economics, and now I consider myself as a person who is adopting the theory of institutional economics to practice. And this is very practical theory. So next slide will show us the concept of transaction costs. In what way trust is influencing our money? If there is no trust in the business environment, you are spending a lot of time for searching for information. In general, our income in our pocket is the result from sales. This is the only source of money for everybody, for a person, for the company, for the country. So there are 3 parts of the transaction. Transaction, it means I have money, you have a product, and we are exchanging your product for my money or vice versa. There are 3, this process we can divide into 3. First is before transaction, during transaction, and post-transaction. The first one is called search for information. If you don't trust to other people, you will spend very long time looking for the right product, to the right partner, right way, preparing big contract, spending a lot of time and energy because you are afraid. You don't trust other people. Then it's coming to transaction. You are monitoring. Probably everybody would like to cheat me. Again, don't trust. And later, there is a very painful and costly process after. It means guarantees, no guarantee, return of money, complaints. Very simple to explain. If there is no trust, this process is longer. Where is trust, it is easier to make business. It means it's faster. And money is coming from every transaction. More transaction, more money in your pocket. Very simple. Next slide. Next. So the question is, can we somehow influence the change? Management of change is the part of knowledge. There is already literature under the topic management of change. We need to be prepared and we need to be aware how to monitor, how to process, how to initiate any changes in our life, in our environment. The managing measures is critical aspect of change of organization leadership. So there is a place also for you, for young people, for everybody, but especially for young people. Next slide, please. When I asked ChatGPT what are the key principles for effective change, I received a long list of different aspects. I highlighted only two of them. There are agents of change and there are champions of change. I think this room is full of champions of change. So you think how to, and you are able to invite others, please follow me, let's do something better for our future, for our life. And there is one important thing, what I never considered as in scientific way is resistance, addressing resistance. We should be able to address resistance. I can guarantee you that in your life, in your activities, your future meetings about climate change, SDG, 17 SDG goals, there will be people who are against, not because they are bad people, but let's say we would like to have solar energy, but people who are in traditional fossil energy sources are against. They are protecting their job, their professions. So in our life, we need to be prepared for the resistance to change, and we need to find out how to address this. And here is also the question of trust and traditions. Next slide. Again, my question to artificial intelligence was how to implement micro change. One of the recommendations from Japanese economists is Kaizen. Do you know the tradition of Kaizen? Kaizen is the concept of consecutive permanent change. Little incremental changes which will result with a big change. And recommendation out of the long list is, among others, start with small-scale pilots. Before we start changing the climate in the world, let's do something in our university, in our home. Actually, I remember then, usually I did not pay much attention to segregation of waste until my 10-year son came to me and said, "Father, you are making this not incorrect way, because I learned at school that it's necessary to segregate." I was ashamed. This is how we can make something better for our future life. And solicit feedback, very important aspect. Provoke people, don't be silent. Say your opinion, because in big group, there is always more knowledge than in even the most titled professor. So we need to listen carefully to our colleagues, our community. One of the last slides is coming. Here I tried to put this morning, actually, when I was approaching Bukhara, 10 amendments and recommendations on how to make changes. Let me read them. Find partners who also want change. Secondly, maintain relationship based on trust. Make a micro change. Give feedback, don't stay silent. Take part in trainings, learn. Become a change agent. Join forces with change champions like our colleague Umar. Big bravo for him. Build on small success stories. I was impressed with the number of success stories from Brazil to Indonesia to Bukhara to Europe. Fantastic. We should be more active showing the success stories and people of success. However, expect barriers. It will be not easy. I'm not jealous for your future. The world which is coming will be much more complicated than it is now. Expect big barriers, but be brave and believe in yourself. Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear professor, for your time, for your recommendations. And this project also, one of the projects that is very interesting for me as well, as your efforts for making access of education, access of science to everyone is remarkable. As I want to mention, last year, Dr. Salamir organized one of the biggest festivals in Uzbekistan, in Tashkent, Life Science Festival. And very good news for all of young leaders. This year, we are going to organize again this festival in April, and we have a place for you as a speaker, as a moderator, as a presenter, as a project leader, anything. More than welcome to participate in Life Science Festival, and I hope I will see all of you, the young faces, around the globe in Life Science Festival. You can find this all information from internet. Otherwise, you can ask me. I will send all the details. So we are going to do one activity. The activity is that you need to stand up from your chairs. Just replace your places from this side to this side and this candidate to this side. Yes. Yes. Just exchange your seat. Little bit walk, you will be feeling more energy, more entertaining. Just replace your chairs, handshake with each other, just little bit, and then we will start our next presenter. Handshake with each other, different countries, culture, teams, regions. All of you is here. Yes, ask everybody names, something, because in night we have again this activity. So thank you so much for this activity. I hope this activity make you a little bit energetic. Now, our last speaker before lunch. As you are again hungry, little tired, for making your life more energetic and giving you some fuel, we are going to host you once again on lunch, and be ready for Uzbek foods, be ready for naan, for shashlik, for pulao. So we have in lunch many things for you. Are you interested to enjoy today's Uzbek pulao? Who is interested to today eat for Uzbek pulao? Who is interested today for Uzbek pulao? Pulao. Yes? Yes. So of course everybody interesting now is our last speaker before lunch. With your huge appreciation, I want to invite our keynote speaker, Deputy Head of Department of Ecology, Environmental Protection and Climate Change, one of the important departments. We are also discussing about protecting our climate, our world, as we have one planet. With your huge clap appreciation, we are going to invite you, the Deputy Head, Department of Ecology, Environment Protection and Climate Change of Bukhara region. And one very interesting thing before his speech, now you are going to listen some nice Uzbek language and we have also translated. Happy for everyone. I hope you see your smiling face in this video. And are you ready for today culture night? So let's make today culture night more fun than last night. Once again, with your huge clap, we are gonna invite the deputy head of Department of Ecology and Climate Change of the Bukhara region.
Assalamualaikum.
Good afternoon, dear event participants. Welcome to the home nation of the noble people to Bukhara. I would like to introduce some information related to some ecological activities we are carrying out in Bukhara. Starting from 2021, with the initiative of the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan, we started a nationwide project called Green Land.
Bu loyihaning asosiy maqsadi yiliga 200 millionlik respublikamiz bo'yicha mevali va manzarali iqlimimizga mos kelgan daraxt ko'chatlarini ekishdan iborat.
So the main objective of this project is to plant 200 million seedlings across the nation. Seedlings that are adapted to the climate of the country.
Xuddi shunday bu viloyatimizda faoliyat yuritayotgan bir yillikda ishlab chiqarish korxonalari bor. Shundan 20tasi birinchi kategoriyaga, 131tasi ikkinchi kategoriyaga, ya'ni haftalik toifasi bo'yicha toifalarga bo'lingan.
So in Bukhara region there are 151 enterprises functioning right now. So 20 enterprises are classified as category 1. So in terms of polluting the environment, and 131 companies are classified as category 2 polluters of the environment.
Kuruluş korxonalar atrofida 2023 yilning kuz faslida 49 korxonasini 21 gektar bog' tashkil qilinishi rejalashtirilgan yashil belbog', ya'ni bu yashil belbog'larda 307 ming tut ko'chatlar ekilishi rejalashtirilgan.
So in 2023, well, on the area around these industrial enterprises, around 39 industrial enterprises, we have established forests. So where we have planted seedlings that would protect and clean the nature.
Agar shu 1 gektar yer maydoniga shu 400 ga yaqin ko'chat ekiladigan bo'lsa, bu 1 soatda 8 kilogramm, 1 yilda 30-40 tonnagacha bo'lgan gazlarni ushlab qoladi.
Okay, so the area surrounding the industrial enterprises, if we cover 1 hectare of land with 400 seedlings, it's going to absorb 8 kilogram so pollution, harmful gases into the atmosphere per hour. And it means that in 1 year, we are going to capture from 39 to 40 tons of atmospheric emissions using this protected areas.
Qisqagina shu Oroldagi muammolarga to'xtaladigan bo'lsak, xabarlaringizda ko'pchiliklaringizda 2008-yilda shu BMTning 72-chi sessiyasida, apellyatsiya 72-chi sessiyasida hurmatli yurtboshimiz Shavkat Miromonovich o'sha minbardan turib, qo'llarida shu Orolni qurgan rasmini ko'rsatib, o'sha yerda o'tirganlarga shunday murojaat qilgan edilar.
So I would like to also introduce some information related to the disaster of the Aral Sea and the disaster by the sea region. So in 2018, the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan performed a speech at the General Assembly of the United Nations organizations, where he was holding a picture of the situation of the Aral Sea.
Bugungi kunda eng o'tkir ekologik muammolardan biri Orol halokatiga yana bir bor e'tiboringizni qaratmoqchiman. Mana mening qo'limda Orol fojiasi aks etgan xarita turibdi degan edilar.
So the president said, quote, I would like everybody to pay attention to the disaster of the Aral Sea. And this is the picture of the disaster on my hand right now.
Xuddi shu 2008-yildan boshlab o'sha Orolni qurgan tubda 2,5 million gektar maydonda o'sha Orol iqlimiga mos kelgan ko'chatlar ekish boshlandi. Bu yerda yashil qoplama barpo qilindi.
So starting from this event, from 2018, dry areas by the Aral Sea was covered with special plants that are adapted to the climate of that region. And that land is called as a green belt initiatives that entails planting seedlings.
Shu bu yerda o'tirganlarning ko'pchiliklari menimcha Orolda borib ko'rmaganlar, tavsiya berdim. Bu yerdagi haqiqiy Orolga borib, bugungi kundagi o'zgacha tabiatga ega Orol tubida bugungi kunda yashil qoplagan o'rmon barpo qilindi desam, yanglishmagan bo'laman.
So I can suggest that most of you haven't visited the nearby region of the Aral Sea. But if you go there now, you see that the region near the Aral Sea is like a forest.
Xuddi shunday Bukhara viloyatida ham o'sha Orolda iqlimni yumshatish maqsadida Bukhara viloyatida ham yiliga 40 ming gektar maydonda cho'l hududlarimizda yashil qoplama barpo qilib borilmoqda. Bu har yil 18-yildan boshlab yilma-yil 40 ming gektar maydon yashil qoplama bilan qoplab borilmoqda.
So from this experience of the project of Green Belt, now, the regional department of the ecology of the Bukhara region implementing the same project in Bukhara to protect the environment. And we are planting seedlings. Every year we are planting 40,000 seedlings, which will contribute to the emission reduction in the region.
Bundan tashqari 2023-yilning joriy yilning kuz mavsumida shu viloyatimizda 34 gektar maydonda yashil jamoat parklari tashkil qilinishi rejalashtirilgan. Bu bog'larni asosiy maqsadi shu aholimizni chiqib madaniy orzu farzandlarga aylanib madaniy orzu chiqarishlari uchun tashkil qilinmoqda. 34 gektar maydonda yashil jamoat parklari har bir tumanda bo'ladi.
So in each province of Bukhara region, now we are planning to build community parks, green community parks. Each green community park will cover 39 hectares of land. And this is a place where people can go, right? To spend some time, and we should also protect the environment.
Ruxsat bersangizlar, qisqagina shu sanitar tozalash maqsadlariga ham, chiqindilarni chiqish sohasiga ham e'tibor berishni.
With your permission, I would like to introduce some information related to waste management.
Bugungi kunda viloyatimizdagi 544 ta mahallalarning 542 tasi to'liq xizmat ko'rsatish bilan ta'minlangan, ya'ni o'sha hududlardagi 98% aholi chiqindilari to'liq olib chiqib, poligonlarga joylashtiriladi.
So currently, 542 districts out of 544 are provided with service of waste management, and waste from these districts are taken out to special recycle parks.
Bu chiqilgan chiqindilarning 300% viloyatimizda qayta ishlanadi. Kun tartibidan ko'zim tushdi, ertaga rejalarga kiritilgan ekan, o'sha viloyatimizdagi eng katta shu chiqindini qayta ishlash zavodiga bo'lish rejasi bor ekan. Erta bu bilan tanishadilar.
So 33% of the total waste amount is recycled in the Bukhara region. And as I have seen in the agenda, tomorrow we are going to attend the biggest recycling plant in the region, where you can get detailed information on this.
Qisqagina shu muhofaza etiladigan hududlarga e'tibor berishni so'rasam, viloyatimizda ikkita asosiy muhofaza etiladigan hudud bor.
I would like to mention about some information related to protected conservation areas in the Bukhara region.
Bu Qizilqum qo'riqxonasida Jayron pitonligi.
So these are two conservation areas. One is called Jayron, the second is called Qizilqum.
Bu kun tartibida Jayron bor ekan, ertaga rejalashtirilgan Jayron qisqagina bo'lib ko'rsam.
So as you may have seen in your agenda, tomorrow we are going to visit Jayron ecosystem conservation area, but I'd like to introduce some details about this place.
2021-yilda shu Jayron pitonligida ekoturizmni rivojlantirish bo'yicha tashviq markazi qurildi.
So, to improve the environment in Jayron Eco Village, so visiting center was developed in 2021.
Asosan bu yerda shu 54 turdagi hayvon, noyob hayvon turlari, 250 dan ortiq yuksak o'simliklar turlarini uchratish mumkin.
There you can see more than 200 rare plants and around 54 rare animals.
Qisqacha hisobot ma'lumotim shu, xudo xohlasa, mana katta rejalarimizdan shu shaharimizni turistik obyektga aylantirish maqsadida shu eski shahar hududida chiqindilarni yig'ish shoxobchalari podzemiyani yer ostiga shu rivojlangan davlatlardagidek yer ostiga joylashtirish reja qilingan. Bu 23-24-yillar mobaynida.
Also, in the old town, in the most touristic area of the city, we are going to construct some waste collection, underground waste collection facilities. And this is planned to implement in 2023 and 2024. This was information. Thank you.
Of course, everybody is looking for me now because this is time of lunch break. So everybody is more exciting for lunch. I hope you never find me because maybe we have some more delegates or maybe more keynote speaker for the speech. Can you find me, anyone? So really impressive the work of Bukhara Ecology Department that they are doing to protect our world, our land, our country. Thank you so much for your so nice work in the Bukhara region. Now, this is time to show your energy. As if you show your energy, I will announce lunch break. If you don't show your energy, we have one more speaker. So you want to go for lunch or speaker? For lunch, you need to show your effort. Nothing is free in this world. Everything needs some effort. So you are ready for your efforts? Okay, I asked somebody to play Uzbek music little bit. So if you show your energy, Then we will go for lunch, and before going for lunch, we have a group photo. First we have group photo, then I will announce you can go for lunch. Please stand up. So here is we have a flag. Please, the front row, come and take this flag. We have one more group photo, and after that we announce the lunch break. Please stay there in your places. Please just hold this flag with the respect. We have one more group photo to show the value of respect to other countries. Just hold any flag. It doesn't matter. We are global citizens, young leaders who support everyone. Thank you for holding with each other flags. Wait, we have some more flags as well. I see smile. With smile. Okay, last video. I will say we want, you guys say lunch. Okay, then we will go. Of course, we need to show the rector of Bukhara State University. He will going to provide you lunch as well. So we need proof in Uzbekistan. It's very important. Okay, guys. 1, 2, 3. We want. We want. Last one. We are global citizens. I will say we are global citizens. We are. We are. Thank you. Now you have lunch break. Lunch break.
He's talented, yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone, for your energy. You have lunch break. Please be on time after lunch break. That's most important thing. We have presentation, speech of some students. Please be ready with their speeches. You have your name, etc. We have two panels.
America,
Participating panel, please contact me.
my interest recently I was
Contact me.
by University of Colombia for the summer school. For the summer school. So it was my plan, but I was not able to go. I know, of course, North America, but never went further. Mexico, in Cuba, America, US, and Canada,
On stage, 1 photo, 10.
under this necessary to understand different trends and different solutions.
You have the yes.
It might not it's okay. It's okay. Just send me the email. The email is worldwide available, right? No problem. What is your specialty? Oh, okay. So you are a rare person who knows mathematics. Because nowadays, are afraid of mathematics. So it is a kind of econometrics. Modeling. Very much related to the topics which are going today. Good. I'm very happy to hear. It is not explored topic. No, it's not. It is new. It is yes. So many ideas. Now, when I attend different conferences, my ear is sensitive to the word trust, and actually. Without planning, people are talking about, the cost of transaction, which is pure mathematics. I didn't think about that. It's so true. It's Hodgson, Williamson, or it's coming from the concept of like 100-year-old already the initial ideas of institutions, which was from Berlin. First books about institutions, it was end of 19th century, so it's not a very new topic, but now we are coming step by step to the more concrete and more tangible things. Collaborating some projects. Very good. Actually, it should be a kind of comparison. When I came to Central Asia, I realized, wow, I see the naked problems. Because in other countries, it is somehow covered with activities. But here, it is, I said naked, it means you can see with your eyes how important is the issue of trust. They created a lot of systems of control or about control, firing people, prosecution, and these are a lack of trust.
Because due to the reason in Central Asia and Latin America, you think it's too different? No, it's so similar in terms.
It is a model. It is a model. So it is exactly what you can do. It's to create a model for further research and comparison.
Yeah, comparison is really, really important there. Yeah, it's the reason because
Yes,
now I'm thinking.
research is important based on good models.
Okay, I'm going to talk with you.
Fantastic. I'm very happy. Your name?
Very, very happy.
Freddy Slavovich. I will be looking for a contact for you. So go.
You can take it so we can make a strong collaboration.
Some people are laughing at me because using different discussions, I'm frequently coming back to the concept of this institutional economy. With pleasure. Okay. All right. Okay. To the second. Thank you.
No, the lunch.
Next.
$10 one photo. Ali, where is the venue of lunch? Ali, where is the venue of lunch? Lunch. Quick.
What kind of question do you want to ask?
So, just some impressions and opinions about your big
I'm very happy to be in Bukhara attending the second International Students Leaders meeting. This time, the topic, very strong topic, is how to achieve United Nations SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. One of the parts of achieving goals is to think how to provide change, how to provide solutions, how to achieve those goals. And I'm very happy to see that people from many parts of the world are coming, smiling, telling, yes, we would like to continue that, and we learn something. Exchanging of knowledge is one of the most important parts of every meeting. Coming, learn something, it's normal. To make some business, it's normal, but also to make networking. If networking is based on trust, we need to trust each other, we need to help each other. Young people all over the world are sharing their emotions, their goodwill, and they would like to be happy in future. Let's help them.
Guys, please, you have lunch.
So they have to go here.
Yes, yes, guys, keep your bag, everything here. Uzbekistan is a safe country. Go, please, for lunch. Come back. They will know. Go for food. After that, we'll finish. Last day.
To our guests, to our host, to talk about manage for our education, and we promise to arrange.
You are here? No, sir. There. One bag is there, sir. Yes, sir.
Niye yüzlerseniz usulüsüne öğretmenleri ikinci malum partiydi. Demek birinci malum birinci fahmi Berbeda, mas todo basta. Şimdi, kita harus membayar masalah mari kita malu bagaimana kita harus pergi apa pun di kita malu terkena kita malu juga. Tempat. Terus, kalau malu terkena saja juga boleh berkesan kerja. Contributor çıkayım, yerelde göğlerde gözlük olay. Ben hamazını sarıyla uğraşka, baktım geçmeyi. Görüyorsun mu? Hani kim uyuyor, boru maaşı daftar ve yol bir yanlarsan yok geliyor. Uzbekistan arroz, gördülersin. Niçin yapar? Ne istersen etmez, ne boğazı, ne yok. Hangi bir iş yapalım, hangi bir bağlı boğazı? Ha? Öyle değil. Borga oldu, borga kilit kadar araba yoksun öğrenci ben. Ne kadar araba umuruyla hem sekreter yani. Onları kadar. Uyumluculuğun bir madalış var. Ve boran bir şey kapıdırlar. Namazlar büyük kaç arada da tutamaz. Allah'tan kendisi kıyıklayın. Agora yok hiç olmaz. Hayda doktorun cübrabo. Dilerim, domlo kopçular. Domlo bir bölgeyi, domlo bir bölgeyi. Ne karisna kalayım, bar masaya uçuketi mesela sen yürekten kalayım. Mağduriyet çok çok boyun nasipler. Yakın kadar. Ha? O da ileride yolda ama. Küçür bir iş yok. Maalesef yapın bir şey böyle bir şey var. Görüyorsun mu? Organizasyonu yokluğunda organizasyonu üzerinde tutuyor. Saçları fotoğrafta şekil olsa, evde tutmasın, tamam, şekil olsa. İyi giderse ama böyle veremez, ricalarına uzunu, çıkıp üzerinde yapıp veremez. Ama bu tomarlarından parayla, işsiz yapılar. Tamam mı? Bunun üzerinde uzunu, kim yapılır? Hiç kim yapılır? Kanak olsa yapılamaz, yapılamazsın. Benim buna bir şey gelemez. Ama bugün yok, mağdurun en iyi olsun gelen. Harita var, ama gel. Ben harita. Koy harita. Birinci rejamız. Programın gücü yapıyor, fiyatları. Birinci rejam. Ders veren maktabda. Harita olsun, maktabda. Program haritasını okuyun. Program okuyun. Divan sıramız köyde oluşuyor. Belli takdirlerimizde hem muhakkak. Bizler Republika'da yaşayan bizler Republika'nın bazıları ne güzel. Bazı hudutları demek ki olmasınlar. Dan program.
Ular ham siyraklar. Aslında konular, çana çöl tuproqları ko'p tarqalgan Farg'ona tepe geografik.
Qaysi birini atlasa?
Qiziq chiqqan. 3-chi raqamda turibdi.
Hoş çıkarlar, demek tekradına.
Sirdaryoni ko'rsatyapti. Ya'ni bu Sirdaryo Amirda tepe geografik okrugga qaraydi. Guliston deb berilgan qayir tuproqlari keng tarqalgan ekan. Sirdaryo hududida.
Qayir tuproqlar, daryo atroflarida.
Ya'ni daryolar keltirgan nisbatalar.
Yo'qlardan, yo'qlardan toplangan bu kumalar. Qani yana kim davom etadi tuproqlar haqida?
Yani ciğer var. Tuproqlar va tur tuproqlar shundan qolgan nimada ko'rishim darajasi ham juda ham yuqori. Keyin tuproqlar aslida ishga ketdilar. Yani Qozog'iston va O'zbekiston shaharlarini tashkil qiladi. Keyin havo tuproqlari yetishadi, havo jigar ranglarga bo'lib qismat joylarni janubiy O'rtaosiyoning janubiy nimasida ham ko'rish mumkin. Keyin uning shimoliy janubiy g'arbiy qismida ham qismat Ashxobod shunaqa joylarda ham ko'rish mumkin bu narsalarni. To'g'riladigan tuproqlar ham mavjud. Bularga ana bu
Sonralarning qora tuproqlar. Dan sonralarning qora tuproqlar. Yozilma. Xavfli yozib qo'ying. Teplik, oddiy va janubiy. Xavflilikda teplik, oddiy va janubiy. Dan zonalarning qora tuproqlari. Bu asosan O'rta Osiyo hududining shimoliy qismida tarqalgan. Shimoliy qismida tarqalgan. Atlasga qarag'anlik esida bo'ladi demak. Shimoliy qismida tarqalgan. Teplik, oddiy va janubiy.
That's zonalar.
That's zonalar. Demek, bu o'sha markaziy O'rta Osiyo davlatlarida demak dasht zonalari faqat shu yerda tarqalganmi yoki yana bormi boshqa hududlarda?
Bu tog'larliklarda ya'ni janubiy janubi-sharqiy qismda
Janubi-sharqiy qismda shimoliy Arkadaşlar, görüşürüz. Yani şarkı kısmında bir rakam gelen doğru mu? Yok, anlatacağım. Fakat şımarada kısmı da şarkı ediyorsun. Demek şu doğru kısmında joylaşacağım. Dash donalarının forat prolar. Aranlar yaman tutmayamam, yarım olur mu? Farklı tümori hudutlarda tartaylar. Hatta ben görüşümü konuşayım. İkincisi de yazayım. İşte birincisi kamusu intikaya koyayım. Tümori hudutlarda tartaylar. Şera tartaylar. Diyamatlar yaptı. Tümori hudutlarda tartaylar. İşte birincisi de. Öyle mi? İki koyamız yeniden. Karşıdan tutuyorlar. Arayında karşıdan tutuyorlar. Bir dosyonu kayısı ucuzlarda kalkayacağım. Unutmayanlar, şimdi farkında bir milyon karşıda ucuzlar tedaviler. Bir olursa, diyor değil. Şumol, şar, şumol, gar. Şumol, bize gördüler mi? Ha? Yoksa.
Yok, doğru da.
Yok, kafamda üç kere. Ama mesela götürülmez sırada. Distributing gas, the eight board line, at last point of the current. I think, don't know your thing. İkincisi böyle kaçtan tutuyorlar. Yemek göre daha aşırı donaların forat program gelmiş zaten kaçtan tutuyorlar. Minay yolu, katlar o kendini bir anda anlattı. Yine hareket yolu diğer planda verilen hudutlar, yemekler kaçtan tutuyorlar. Harkalgan hudutları toplanır. Üçüncüsü, uç koyun. Könüller, şarlar, tüm programları. Könüller, şarlar, tüm programları. Gördün mü? Yok, kırmızı gözler. Diventa Repubblicani rivoluzioni fare funzionare la calga arrabbiata. Deve uscire a una via
Boleh ucap center atau sekiranya proyek
Senter'dan bir bagay ister de gençler marca di Gardan şarkışatmamı yemek tüyü geldi şuruz mümkün. Baktavullardan bu bir tarafa. Sen böyle kapat bu arada. Yemek marka yolu sıralarından Kolomus'tan mutlularla tartarlar güzel. Birincisiyan, ikincisiyan, üçüncüsüyan. Şimdi dördüncüsü yok değil. Dördüncü. Köylerinin göz önü ve takır kurukları. cho'llarning bo'z, ko'ng'ir va taqir tuproqlari. Qanday nima kirdimi talabalar? Kirganmi? Ha.
Ularni qo'ynaganda, ularni qo'ynagandan chiqarib qizlar ularni qo'ynaganda, ularni chiqarib
Demak, mana shu onlayn o'qiyotgan o'zimga kirgan talabalar, hurmatli talabalar, eshitayotgan bo'lsangiz, yo'llarga o'sha 7-sinf atlasini olib, demak biz mana tahlil qilamiz o'zi talabalar bilan.
Eskisini olinglar,
Eskisi, yangisi emas. Eski atlas bilan biz demak o'sha O'zbekistonning tuproqlar xaritasini tahlil qilib ko'ramiz. Demak, 4-inchisi yozdik, ha? Cho'llarning bo'z.
Ishtonla tushundik.
Bo'z, ko'ng'ir va taqir tuproqlari.
O'rta Osiyoning deyarli barcha hududlarida qisman farqlangan ekanda. Taqir tuproqlari eng ko'p O'rta Osiyoning g'arbiy qismlari va shimoliy qismlarida eng ko'p tarqalgan. Endi eng ko'pini aytaman. Keyin markaziy qismlari, janubiy qismlarida kamroq uchraydi.
O'rta Osiyo bor, ha, O'zbekiston bo'yicha bor. To'g'ri, mana bu yoqlarga janubiy cho'llarning bo'z, ko'ng'ir va taqir tuproqlari tarqalganligini ko'ramiz. Yaxshi, keyingisi. Yozing, bunga yozing. O'sha demak, O'rta Osiyoning asosan Qozog'iston davlatining demak janubiy hududlari 4-raqam haqida gap ketyapti, mana janubiy hududlari. Demak, Orol dengizi atroflari, O'zbekiston hududining demak g'arbiy qismlari, markaziy hududlari, janubiy qismlarigacha demak mana shu tuproqlar tarqalgan. Ko'rdingizmi?
Tuproqlari g'arbiy, markaziy
sharqiy qismlarda ozmi
asosan markaziy qismda
markaziy
g'arbiy qismda
yo'q, g'arbiy qismda 4-raqam Qozog'istonni deysizmi? Janubiy hududlari O'zbekistonning deyarli demak o'sha g'arbdan adashtirmas. Endi 5ga o'tamiz. Endi 5ga o'tamiz. Yo'q, 5-chi. Cho'l, qumloq, tuproqlari va qumlar. Cho'l, qumloq, tuproqlari va qumlar. Qumloq, tuproqlari va qumlar. Demak, endi bu atlasda berilgan sariq rangda shuni atlasga qarasak, katta hududni egallaydi. 5-raqam. Endi yozing qani, menga o'zi javob berasiz. Qaysi hududlarda tarqalgan?
Asosan markazda sharqiy qismda ham, shimol qismda, g'arbiy qismda ham bor.
Qozog'iston, demak.
Qozog'istonning janubi sharqiy qismlarida,
sharqiy, janubi, g'arbiy hududlarida, janubiy yo'q. Demek Janub Sharqiy, Janub G'arbiy hududlarida demak tarqalgan endi O'zbekiston hududi bo'ylab bu katta maydon egallagan. Ha? Keyin demak sharqiy qismida yo'q.
Turkmaniston shimoliy qismida katta maydon bo'lgan.
Turkmanistonda ham bu katta maydonlarni egallaydi. Demak, ular o'sha cho'l, qumloq, quruqlar va qumli hududlar hisoblanadi. Yozib qo'ying daftaringizga. O'zbekiston janubida. Demak, atlasga qarab yozamiz. 5-chi raqam O'rta Osiyoning qaysi hududlariga to'g'ri keladi yozing. Ana bu esingizga qoladi. Atlasdan ishlayapsiz, atlasdan qarab yozasiz, esingizga qoladi bu. Birinchi raqam bo'yicha olti qayir quloqlar. Demek gördünüz mü? Hayır kuralları. Biz kime gençler veriyoruz? Değil mi? Dersine veriyoruz. Yüzünü işte geçiyor. Bir başka belki çok iyi durumda düşünün ki.
Bir anlamda yine patron gibi bir var.
Hayır, kurallar, Orta Asya hudutlarına, yürüyüş galiba hayır, kurallar, tartışmalar. Gözü koyun, yürüyüş galiba aslında hayır, kurallar, tartışmalar.
Ada roket tergantung soal air lah.
Demek Atlantik'ta
Fakat denizde, tasvirde şarkı kısmında Kazakistan'ın yargı kısmında Kosovo tarafından ve Ordos Ortadoğu'nun şarkı ve canlı kısmında.
Orsa kelmez.
Turkmenistan'ın tasvir deniz sohbalar da Kırgızistan'ın şarkı kısımlarda Bukhara hududida ham hozir uchraydi. Turkmanistonning markaziy qismida ham hozir uchraydi. Juda kam. Bukhara Turkmanistonning markazi.
Endi biz shunday o'rta opsionni va oxirgisi tekstil tuproqlardan oxirgisi tuproqlar. Yozing. Sur tuproqlar. Demak, sur tuproqlar O'rta-Osiyoning qaysi qismlarida tarqalgan? Sizlar aniqlashlaringiz bormi?
Proper Urdu January January aslında canlıyız. Markası.
Yani o var, Uzbekistan'ın markası.
Kısımlarda.
Şarkı kısımlarda kan oluyor bakarsan. Uzbekistan'ın marka olduklarında.
Uzbekistan'ın şarkı kısmında bu problem oluyor.
Doğrular.
January.
Şimdi bu tekstil kısmını tuproqlarıydı. Bunu yazıp böyle kendi oğlu kısmını görelim. Oğlu kısmını görelim. Tekstil ve oğlu kısmı tuproqları. To'g'ri, sinflarga o'tamiz. Birinchi xaritamizni plastikga berilgan balandlik mintaqalari tuproqlari deb. Tuproqlari deb qo'ying. Bunun içinde bir tanesi, o tekstil bazılarında to'g'ri tanıdıklar. Tuproqlar deb keyin bir qo'yib yozamiz yo'g'ini. Demek yozgan bo'lsangizda to'qqiz qo'yamiz endi. To'qqiz. Ko'k, cho'l tuproqlari. Ko'k, cho'l tuproqlari deyiladi. Qarang, ham ko'k ham cho'l tuproq bo'lib beradi. Hamma ichiga yozing. Korat provalar. Garlang va surt provalar. Bu yerda endi o'sha 9-chi raqamlar berilibdi. Shoshilmasdan asta-sekin qarang, atlasga qaysi hududlarda tarqalgan. Aziz aytib berasiz. Qo'yapsiz? Ko'rib ayting mana. Demak, janubiy sharqiy yozib qo'ying endi daftaringizga. So'z provalari O'rta Osiyoning shimoliy sharqiy, janubiy sharqiy, qisman janubiy g'arbiy Turkmaniston hududlarida ham tarqalgan deb yozing daftaringizda. Endi keyingisiga o'tamiz. Yozamiz. Tog' o'rmon provalari. Tog' o'rmon provalari. O'rta Osiyoning
sharqiy hududlarida Qozog'iston va Qirg'iziston hududlarida joylashgan.
Demak, kichik maydonlarda qaysi quruq turlari?
Tog' o'rmon quruq turlari.
O'rmon?
Tog' o'rmon.
Ochiq tuproqlar, yaxshi o'tiring. Keyingisini yozamiz endi. Keyingisi qaysi tuproq ekan? Yozing, qaysi hududlarga tarqalgan? Yozing daftaringizga aytib berasiz. Demak, o'sha atlasdan biz tahlil qilishimizga qaraganda tekislik tuproqlari, tog' tuproqlari demak bir-biridan farq qiladi. Ularning maydonlari katta kichikligi ham demak turlicha ekanligini ko'rib turibman. Tahlil qilavering bo'lmasa ikkinchisida aytadi. Demak, Qaysi tuproq haqida gap ketyapti? Baland cho'l tuproqlari. Aytasizmi? Keyingisi qaysi tuproq? Baland cho'l tuproqlari. Sharqiy va janubiy sharqiy hududlarida uchraydi. Yozib qo'yamiz daftarga. Janubiy sharqiy. Ko'z oldingizga keltiring xaritani. Demak, janubiy sharqiy qismlarida demak ana shunday tuproqlar tarqalgan. Sug'oriladigan O'zbekistonning sharqiy sharqiy qismlari O'zbekistonning janubiy qismlari Amudaryo sohillari demak, sug'oriladigan tuproqlar. Bilamizki, mana bu cho'l hududlari ham bor. Demak, Amudaryo sohillari mana bu Daryo'larda desa mana bu shimoliy tushunlarida ham yokku. Daryolari atroflarida demak sug'oriladigan tuproqlar tarqalgan. Demak, ikkinchi rejamiz ham tugadi, uchinchi rejaga o'tamiz. O'simlik to'plami va xaritasi dunyosida o'sha bitni oldik. O'simliklar xaritasini olamiz. O'simliklar xaritasi Demek oturduğuna bir sefer hoş geldi. Müslümanlara, hududundaki kurallar, simgeler, tekislik ve hududlardaki üstünlükler yapılırlardı. Bu yerden iki ay şeyler verilgen, teferruat bilgiler konusunda birinci işte tekislik üstünlükler, ders tüm üstünlükler verilgen bu yerde bir şey var. Demek birinci tipik çım. Örta opsyonin asosan small sınavda tartılgan. Sınavda tartılgan. Tipik çım boşoğlu üstünlüğünde dersler. Dersler. Gördün mü? Ben işte örta opsyonin small modüllerle tartılgan. İkinci, çubuk cümle, Çocuklarla boşoğlu, çubuklu, dersler. Aslında çalan şeyler hakkında yani. Şimdi bu cihaz bir ranga bir yanlışlar. Bir ranga bir yanlışlar. Demek ki örta opsiyonu İlklerde örgüledim.
Dışarılardan fark edilmiş yaptı. Doğrulukta minderler ve bilmeyen usulü tek
Dostlara yolculuğuna aşağıdan ve onları yolculuğuna temizliyorlar. Demek ikinci rakamdan bir de tavuk hudutlarda çikolata çarpı hudutlarda bunlar karşı hükümler atarlar. Gördün mü? Gördün. İkinci bir ödeme günlerde görüşmeler. Bu tek bir gelişler. Köylerde görüşmeler. Fransız bir görüşmelerle açıklandı. Eğitimlerle genel yıkırma ve ırgatça yine o görüşmeler. Ülkelerde düzenlenme ve böyle ilginç ortalı olabilir düşünmeler özellikle. Görüşmelerde bazı beğenmişler.
Çünkü ilkler bunlar mahkumlar ve ilkler uzun yollarda.
Görüşmelerde bazı beğenmişler. Bunun sebabı Fransızlar girişe tuğla kullanıp bir mazeret ve İstanbul statü barları hatta ki İcna kullanılan böyle. Ben sorayım kaçan ki bahar vasıtada yola gelsin köprüde göller yapmayın. Müslümanlar toplar. Demek kulübün kuruluşuna bahar dirençli İslam'ın Müslümanlar bina olarak ve onlar gözüyle geldiğinden yer bozuldan